Tonight from Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland, we bring you live boxing action on the Shabazz Brotherz card, Bet on Yourself Boxing, as we have some young talent here tonight in Glen Burnie. Hi again, everyone. I'm Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall. We welcome you to our live coverage of Shabazz Brotherz boxing card, the Bet on Yourself Boxing Series, here tonight from Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. And we have a number of young Beltway boxers here in attendance, including a couple guys making their pro debut who you know probably from the days of the amateurs, now coverage of the Washington Regional Golden Gloves. But they're here tonight. Two of them make their pro debuts here tonight. We're opening the card tonight, Juan, will be one of the highly touted rookie prospects in the Beltway. His name, Lorenzo Truck Simpson. He has a tough one tonight, a 6-round bout against Del Vecchio Savage of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and that one could be a tough one for Lorenzo.
Yeah, Savage is known for a durable fighter. I don't think he ever has been knocked out. Right. And they said his losses were kind of controversial anyway. So coming to this fight, it's going to be a somewhat of a test for Lorenzo because we already know what he can do.
Right.
And he already know he has power. And we also saw Savage stop one of our previous Beltway fighters.
Lorenzo Simpson, 5-0, 4 KOs. Vecchio Savage coming in at 3-4 with all three of his wins by KO, including that knockout win over Francisco Bustos back on June 29th at the Gardens Ice House in Laurel, Maryland. We're going to start the card. We're bringing us this ball, Joe.
Boxing fans, are you ready to do this? Oh, that didn't really sound like it. Tell you what it sounded like. Sound like you're thinking about Thanksgiving and who's going to cook, whose house you're going to go over, whose house you're not going to go over. You understand? Because like Sugar Hill Gang say, the chicken tastes like wood. But forget all of that. We got some new food for thought for you tonight, thinking about the next great ones coming out of the DMV. This is the Bet on Yourself new DMV boxing series brought to you by Shabazz Brotherz and Exquisite Sports. But here's the deal. Our ring wards will perform their very best when they feed off your energy, so we need you to be interactive with them all night. You can clap your hands where you stand, stomp your feet at your seat, use your voice of choice, but bring something to the party. We got a deal? Let's try it again. Boxing fans, are you ready to do this? There you go. I see. Then let's step to this. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Fontaine Bleue facility here in Glen Burnie, Maryland, where tonight the most prolific promoter on the East Coast, Shabazz Brotherz, in association with Exquisite Sports, proudly presents the Bet on Yourself Boxing Series, a spectacular evening of world-class professional boxing for your viewing pleasure. The matchmaker, renowned Renee, the boxing diva Aiken. Tonight will make for a November to remember. All of tonight's bouts are sanctioned by the Maryland State Athletic Commission, Department of Labor, Licensing and Regulation Chairman David J. Norman, Executive Director Patrick Piniella, Commissioners Brian Bowes, Charles J. Chuck Gass, David Shule, and Baltimore Colt running back NFL Hall of Famer Lenny Moore. The referees, Kenny Chevalier, Brent Bovell, and David Braslow. The judges, David Braslow, Eric Irizarry, and Steve Rados. The timekeeper, Joe Gradowski. Counting for the knockdown, Joe Giordano. The physicians at ringside tonight, Dr. Ali Afrote, Dr. Robert Davison, Dr. Craig Fisher, and Dr. Ian Weiner. And now, fight fans, let's get this fight party started quickly. Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Alberto Delgado.
Hey. I get one or two. I like the one with the peanuts.
Ready for our first bout of the evening as Alfredo Delgado of Roanoke, Virginia by way of Mexico will take on Shenard Bunch of Trenton, New Jersey by way of Queens, New York. Shenard Bunch coming in with a record of 3-1. All three of his wins by knockout. One of those knockouts came against a Beltway boxer. That was when he fought Kevin Womack on October 4th at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His last bout was in a no contest on October 25th.
To the ring, please. To the red corner, Shenard Bunch.
And 2300 Arena. when he fought Vincent Floyd to a 3-round no contest. He actually Bunch had knocked down Floyd twice. His opponent Alberto Delgado out of Roanoke, Virginia, comes to a record of 1-8 with 1 knockout. One of his losses came to Ashton Sykes at Martins West in Woodlawn, Maryland on June 29th of 2018. He also fought Maurice Winslow III. Winslow made his pro debut. That was over at Bowie, Maryland at Bowie State University on September 22nd. And he lost that bout by a second round knockout. So it's be interesting about to start our night tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting bout starting off. You know, fill out bout. Fans get ready, get used to seeing the Shabazz card start off. So I think it's going to be an interesting bout.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, I'll let you know. We'll find out.
Tell us, come here.
So it's about to... So a couple bouts coming up also. The Avalar brothers will be... Two of the Avalar brothers will make their pro debut tonight. And then... we'll also have Musin Kason, the Sound Assassin, will make his return here. So, once we get the word from Kenny Chevalier, we'll go back to the ring announcer, DC Boxing Hall of Famer, Henry Diskin Bowman Jones.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is Fight Night. We begin with a special attraction bout scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the super welterweight division. When the bell rings, the man controlling the mayhem in the middle, internationally renowned referee, Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals first. Fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the red and black trunks. He weighed in at a fit, fighting and ready, 151.6 pounds with 13 bouts to his credit. He's not new to this, he's true to this. From Roanoke, VA, please welcome Alberto Delgado. His opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the black and gold trunks. He weighed in at a ready for ring business 148.8 pounds. In his young career, he has 3 victories, all by way of knockout against 1 disputed loss. From Trenton, New Jersey, here is Shenard Bunch. Kenny Chevalier with the final instruction. 4 rounds or less, super welterweight.
Shenard Bunch of Trenton, New Jersey, by way of Queens, New York, 3-1, 3 KOs. He'll bet Alberto Delgado, 1 win, 8 losses, 4 draws, with 1 knockout to his credit. Yeah, gotta be careful, bro. Okay. Along with Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We're brought to you by Real Time Pain Relief, and we're also brought to you by DeborahSpirits.com. We are in a neutral corner. Blue corner is directly opposite us on the corner. The red corner is off to our left. Here we go. Round 1, we're scheduled for 4. Bunch starting off with a left jab. Delgado going to the right to the body. Bunch trying to get his left jab going. The right hand by Delgado underneath. Trying the left hand to the body. The combination by both men. There's a left jab by Bunch. Standing near the center of the ring. Left jab by Bunch. That's his right hand over the top by Bunch. Left jab by Bunch. Left jab to the body by Bunch. There's left hand by Bunch. Right hand down the middle by Delgado. Misses. Right hand. Oh, left hand by Bunch. And Kenny Chevalier says Bunch hit him a little low and warns Bunch for hitting Delgado low. First minute, round 1, we're scheduled for 4. Left hand by Bunch. His right hand missing by Delgado. His right hand by Delgado. Staying in the center of the ring. Left hand by Delgado flips out in the jab. Another jab by Bunch. Left hand combination right to the body by Bunch. Heading past the halfway point of round one, scheduled for 4. Delgado tries to work inside. Left jab by Bunch. The right hand, good left hand to the body by Bunch. Start with right hand to the head, and left hand to the body. Left hand body, and down goes Delgado. Left hand up top. And Delgado taking the count from Kenny Chevalier, 6, 7. He gets up kind of unsteady, but a beautiful left hand by Shenard Bunch. Music's going for some reason. And referee, the doctors are saying the bell rang, okay. No, the bell rang. Bell rang at the end of the first round. Beautiful left hand by Shenard Bunch, landed that shot. And a good performance by Shenard Bunch in the first round.
That was a tremendous shot where Bunch was setting up his shots, where Delgado was more on the defense. And when Bunch had him going back, that's when he landed with the right hand.
The left hand.
That's when the left hand landed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a couple good combinations there. And we couldn't tell. I thought Don Richer I didn't hear the 10-second bell that time.
Yeah, I didn't.
And I was wondering if I thought the doctor would wave it off. Yeah, I saw Dr. Robert Davidson there at ringside, along with Dr. I believe that's Craig Fisher. Are they gonna call it? They're gonna call it?
I think they're gonna call it. I heard the referee mention the TKO. I heard the referee faintly mention the TKO, so I think they're about to call this fight.
Okay, must have called the bout then. Okay, because I did not hear the 10-second bell, and I saw both doctors on the fight, and Delgado's like, I want to fight some more. But I saw
doctor stopped.
Yeah, Dr. Robert Davidson, and on that side also Dr. Craig Fisher. He's the acting chief tonight. And Shenard Bunch raising his hand in triumph. Delgado wanted to continue, but bout is over though. So a quick win for Shenard Bunch out of Trenton, New Jersey. He's now 4-1, all 4 wins by knockout. Alberto Delgado falls to 1-9-4, 1 KO. We'll get the official time from ringing out this Bobbling Joe in just a moment. When Delgado got up, he took the 8 count. When Delgado go up, he got a little unsteady, but I thought he got himself back together just before the end of the bout. Here's Dick Bobbling Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, upon the advice of the ringside physician, this bout has been stopped at 2:06 of the very first round. The winner, his record now goes to 4-1 with 4 KOs. A rising star from Trenton, New Jersey, Shenard Bunch.
So finish your thought out, Juan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when Delgado got up, he had his brains together. You know, of course, when he went down, he was shaken up by the punch, but he made the 8 count. You know, so that means his head was together, and he wasn't staggering or anything when Kenny Chevalier told him to step to the right or to the left, what it was. So when that happened, I thought he was good to go. You know, like you said, we didn't hear the 10 count bell, so that made us wonder, was the fight stopped? And I was wondering with the fight stopped, because I looked at the doctor across the ring, and it looked like he waved his hand off, but then the bell sounded, so I thought that was the end of the round.
Right. Dr. Robert Davidson and Dr. Craig Fisher were over across from us in the blue corner, and they were waving the bout off. So Shenard Bunch wins it 2:06 of the first round. He's now 4-1, 4 KOs. Alberto Delgado falls to 1-9-4, 1 KOs. Our coverage of Shabazz Brotherz Boxing Card, Bet on Yourself Boxing Series is brought to you by Real-Time Pain Relief. From boxers to ballerinas, for shoulder pain and muscle strain, everything between, Boxing Law and Beltway recommends Real-Time Pain Relief, the natural, plant-based, safe, fast, and effective ointment. Go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real-Time Pain Relief. You get a free $10 tube of Real-Time Pain Relief, the official pain relief of the 2020 Daytona 500. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com.
1 second, please.
Great weight loss tips, great
more of this, young
great
man.
weight loss tips and great jewelry and great training methods at Deborah, DEBRA Spears.com. Here's Shenard Bunch.
That came out, you know, thank you to my family, my friends, everybody here. Baltimore, definitely. Definitely, you know, this is my first time here. I'm glad I could do this, you know.
Come on back.
Definitely, we coming back. Definitely coming. Yeah. The 28th, yeah, definitely. The 28th, man, I hope y'all looking forward to taking Gamboa, taking this home, man.
Right.
Definitely, let's go. Big y'all.
Bernard Bunch.
All right, nice words for Bernard Bunch.
Okay, Nico, what you got for me?
So still to come also, we have Moosin Kaysen, the sound assassin out of Baltimore and living now in Las Vegas, Nevada. He's 5-0, 3 KOs. Takes on Montez Brown out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Montez Brown 8-1. That last loss coming to Mighty Joe Jones early in the year, his last bout. So he's looking to bounce back off that first round knockout loss to Moosin Kaysen.
The thing is, he's in a tough time. If this is the bout he wants to back out from, come back from, that Moosin Kaysen is a tough opponent.
Yep, no question about
And
that.
actually, he's on the A side, so I'm not going to say opponent. He's going to be a tough battle for Brown. Kaysen is strong. You know, he's an athletic fighter. He moves well, and he puts his punches together well. So we're going to have to see what Brown has to offer Moosin Kaysen. Is he going to be an aggressive fighter trying to make a comeback win, or is he going to be another victim for Moosin Kaysen?
Moosin Kaysen coming off a first-round stoppage of Nathaniel Copeland. That was on June 22nd at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. And that was about when Copeland hurt his left arm in the bout and could not continue. So Kaysen didn't get a chance. He's had back-to-back first-round knockouts, but in the last bout, again, Copeland hurt his arm, so he could not continue.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Copeland to happen. But I hope he recovers well for that. But like I said, tonight we're going to have a chance and opportunity to see Moosin Kaysen. Hopefully we see him put in a little more rounds.
Right.
Put some more rounds in. And so we'll see what Montez Brown has to offer, see if he can go the distance with Moosin Kaysen, or see if he's going to be that fighter to actually push him a little bit.
This will be Kaysen's first scheduled 6-rounder. He started off with unanimous decision wins to Alexander Rosales Cruz and Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson bout was on June 29th of 2018 at Martin's West in Woodlawn, Maryland. But he's scored knockouts and TKOs in his last 3 bouts, so we'll see what happens there. Montez Brown is 8-1, 6 KOs. We said he lost his last bout by first-round knockout. A little surprise first-round knockout to Mighty Joe Jones. That was on April 20th at Rosecroft Raceway, and I think a lot of people were surprised that knockout victory for Joe Jones.
Yeah, Jones.
So Joe Jones coming in at 9-1, going 10-1. He's got a championship bout coming up as well.
Yeah, Jones actually preparing for a fight going into a championship battle. That is coming off a knockout win. That's great for him. That's great. That's great. I want to say great. Motivation. That's great motivation for him to go into this championship bout to get a knockout in his last fight. So that gives him a lot of confidence going into the gym, preparing for a fight like this, like he has coming up. So we're going to see how he hopefully fares well from that fight.
No question about that. Our next bout scheduled to be Maurice Winslow III, who's from Stone Mountain, Georgia, but has been training in the Beltway. I believe he's been at Older Than Fitness for a while. Winslow is 2-1, 2 KOs. He lost his last bout. Lost his last bout by unanimous decision, I believe. Yes. Lost by split decision, actually. Split decision to Clay Collard. That was on July the 6th at the Seagate Convention Center in Toledo, Ohio. So he's looking to bounce back from that when he takes on Dwayne Williams. Now, Dwayne Williams, his last bout, was against a guy that's on his card, of course. That's Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Williams was knocked out in the second round of that bout. That bout was scheduled for 6 rounds. He has not fought since then. That was at Rosecroft Raceway on June 22nd as well. His pro debut was a first-round knockout win over the debuting Quadir Jenkins in Mooresville, Pennsylvania. So we'll see what happens between these two guys as they continue. As we said, this is a debut for 2 members of the Avalar family. Well, I guess they're going by Avalar Romero right now. Wilfredo and Brian Avalar will debut tonight. Tommy Avalar's opponent did not show up apparently. Brian Avalar, who's the middle brother. He's 21 years old. Out of Germantown, Maryland, making a pro debut against the equal debuting Laquan Jones of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Wilfredo Avalar will be on later in the show. He'll be taking on Zamar Brothers of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, who is 0-1. He had a draw in his first bout as a pro. So we've heard, you and I have been covering the Avalar Brothers for a while, through the amateurs, the regional, and the Washington Golden Gloves, and they're some very talented boxers.
Yeah, I was looking forward to this night. Hopefully, I really wanted to see all three brothers because it would have made it something very special. But the two that are coming in, that's somewhat special. But of course, Tommy is kind of disappointed that he's not be able to participate with his brothers. But like you said, those guys, we watched them come through the Golden Gloves, and now I want to see how their style transitions to the pro ranks, because in the amateurs they were some sluggers.
Yeah.
They would go blow for blow with fighters.
Especially Wilfredo, the youngest.
Yeah, they would go blow to blow with some fighters and things like that. So this time I wanted they train together, train differently for the pro ranks.
So we'll see Wilfredo and Brian Avalar here tonight on our card. Now we also have some female boxing as Destiny Day Owens out of Baltimore, Maryland. She's known as Lady Tyson. She'll take on the champ queen, Daisha Ragland of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Destiny Day Owens is from Baltimore. Now, Destiny Day Owens is 1-0, while Ragland is 0-1, and both fought the same boxer in their pro debuts. Destiny Day Owens won a 4-round split decision over Michaela Nogue. That was on January 26th at the Waldorf Cultural Center in Waldorf, Maryland. Meanwhile, Ragland lost to Nogue in her pro debut on June 1st at the same location, the Waldorf Cultural Center, by 4-round unanimous decision. But Destiny Day Owens has been showing a lot of promise.
Yeah, Owens, with just the one fight under her belt, we got to see at the Waldorf Cultural Center. I was hoping that her career would take off a little faster than what it's doing now, because after the first fight it staggered her a little bit. And, this is her second fight in after, I think, months out of their first fight. So normally we would see fighters go probably month to month and build up their careers a little faster. But, on the female side of this, it's hard to make fights and things like that. So tonight, I think she's excited to get back in the ring. She was working her way to get back in shape, to get ready for this fight and everything. So tonight, I hope that everything works out perfectly for her and she gets accomplished what she wants to get accomplished.
So that's Destiny Day Owens taking on Daisha Ragland, and about scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds. So stay with us. We have more from the Fontaine Bleue here in Glen Burnie, Maryland. You listen to live coverage of Shabazz Brotherz Bell in Your Boxing Series on the Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network. Stay with us. Robert Davison. And Craig Fisher, I think it was.
Yeah, where's the ring guys, man? Okay, whatever you come to the ring, man.
Back here live at the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Gary Digital Williams along with Juan Marshall. I got an interesting flyer here. Of course, Gervonta Davis, part of a big December here in the Beltway. Gervonta Davis will go after his third world title bout against former world champion Yorkis Gamboa. That'll be on Saturday, December 28th at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. And Davis is trying for his third world title in his second weight class. And there'll be a bus trip heading to Atlanta, Georgia on Saturday, December 28th. They're going to have up to 5 buses And your tickets include the fight and hotel. Bus ride scheduled to be $260. Hotel $100 for one night per person. Bus ride will leave Friday the 27th at 8 p.m. returning on Sunday afternoon, December 29th. So the fight ticket, you can have any fight ticket from $75 to $300. That's your choice. For more information, call 240-765-4383. Once again, that number, 240-765-4383. That's the bus ride to Atlanta, Georgia, to the State Farm Arena in Atlanta to watch Gervonta Tank Davis out of Baltimore taking on former world champion Lucas Gamboa. The fight is scheduled for Saturday, December 28th at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. Once again, the phone number 240-765-4383. Actually doing some maintenance here in the ring because they have a couple of lights out over the ring area, and they're trying to get some more lighting here. So we have beat delay going on right now. Now December will be a pretty big month for Beltway, as we have a couple of cards scheduled for the area, both in Virginia. December 7th, that's a Saturday. There'll be a card at the Michael & Son Sportsplex in Dulles, Sterling, Virginia. Number of Beltway boxers on that card, including Matt Allison the fourth, scheduled to be there, and some others. That's a Ponytail Promotions card on Saturday, December 7th. Then on Saturday, December 14th, there's another card at Tyson's Playground in Vienna, Virginia. Unfortunately, it's a TAC Promotions card. That's not the unfortunate part. The TAC Promotions card, but unfortunately, as of right now, there's not a whole lot of Beltway participation on that card. So we'll see what happens with that one on Saturday, December 14th. That'll be probably our last card of 2019. Outside the Beltway, however, a lot of information, a lot of good bouts coming up, including Friday, December 6th, where no less than 4 Beltway boxers will be on a card at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, including a world-ranked boxer by the name of Michael the Professor Fox.
Yeah, I'm so happy to see our guys doing a lot out of the area. We've seen them progress and come up as we saw them and raise their careers up to the point where they fought themselves off of local cards,
right.
And that's a good thing. Mm-hmm. And promoters recognize it, and promoters also a lot of promoters are excited to see those guys fight out of the area because they are proud to say that those guys participated on their cards, and actually the guys are getting ranked. With world rankings now, especially with Mike Fox. I'm very proud of him. We always say he's one of the most technical fighters that we've seen,
right.
and especially being so tall and rangy as a fighter. And also we saw Marcus Bates, mm-hmm. And he didn't have the I want to say the high profile
the fanfare
and the fanfare that the rest of the guys had. But he still stayed with it, and he worked himself. Now I think he's ranked number 10 in the WBA now.
14th, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I rechecked it. He moved up to 10.
You moved to 10? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Moved up to 10. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, because Mike Fox is ranked 15th in the world by the WBO, I believe it is. And, yes, number 10. Okay, beautiful. So that's great to see. Now, also on that card, the return of DeVar Jengawar for Hardy's on that card. And, of course, he's been going through medical studies, and now he's back and looks like he'll be back a little bit more full-time. I think he's going through residence here coming up there. So we got DeVar for Hardy. Yank Plana is also on the card. Marcus Pestle Bates. Now, Michael Fox, Marcus Bates, DeVar for Hardy, all King's Promotions boxers. And this is a King's Promotions card. I'm not sure if Yank Plana is with King's Promotions yet, not officially. But so it should be very interesting to see what happens. That is Friday, December 6th at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Saturday, December 7th, a couple of Beltway boxers are going to be at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. Emmanuel Alim is scheduled to be on that card, as well as Kobe the Soldier Breedy. Now, we were hoping that Kobe would be on the card at MJ National Harbor Casino. However, this bout should be a big bout for him as he looks to get into the rankings.
Yeah, Kobe Breedy, that's another fight I'm proud of because he started as a 126-pounder.
Right.
But he's one of them fighters that he really wanted to fight. Mm-hmm. So every fight he took at the beginning of his career was above his weight class, which was 130 and 135. And he fared well in all those fights where he stayed undefeated. Now he's stronger at the weight class that he really wants to be at, and started at was 126. Mm-hmm. So he's going to be a fighter that worked himself to be a probable known fighter if he continues to do what he does at 126.
Right, no question about that. And also Emmanuel Alim, he's had a taste of some regional gold a while back. He's only lost at one time, had a draw. So this guy, he could be doing some great things as well. Emmanuel, the chosen one, Alim from Richmond, Virginia. So he's bringing down Discombobby and Jones.
While we wait on our make test be performed, certainly want to bring to your attention certain notables in the house tonight. A few gentlemen who were supposed to be on tonight's fight card, but their opponents wanted no parts of them. Olympic alternate Golden Gloves champion Tommy Avalar. Where are you, Tommy? Come on up to the ring. We got a little bit of time. You deserve this. Ahmad Jones, are you in the house? And certainly this gentleman, very disappointed in himself because he's just too good for most people. So we're going to have to pay some opponents a little bit more money to fight them. Cold-blooded Hassan Rahman Jr. Also in the house, we have the gentleman rated number 15 in the world. I see him standing up, tall and talented right now. He'll be fighting in Philadelphia, December 6th at 2300 Arena. Number 15 in the world by the WBO, the Professor Mike Fox. Thank you for coming out. Junior welterweight who's undefeated, Greg, the sharpshooter outlaw in the house. That's Tommy Avalar. Just stay ready, man. His two brothers are fighting on the fight card tonight, so they're representing you, okay?
Henry Discombobby and Jones introducing a number of local Beltway boxers here.
You understand that we're ready? Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Dwayne Williams.
Get ready for our next bout. Dwayne Williams taking on Maurice Winslow III. Wherever you're listening on Spreaker.com, Stitcher.com, iHeartRadio.com, TuneIn, Podcast Addict, Spotify, or on Google Podcasts, we welcome you here to the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland for our live coverage of Shabazz Brotherz Bet on Yourself boxing series here tonight.
Daniel.
By the way, we do not own the rights to any of the music played here tonight. Wayne Williams coming into the ring now. 1-1, one knockout. Last bout was against Lorenzo Simpson on June 22nd, Rosecroft Raceway, and Williams was knocked out in the second round.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Maurice MG3 Winslow.
So here comes Maurice Winslow III. Winslow coming in a record of 2-1, 2 wins by knockout.
Hey, Henry. Middleweight contest.
Referee's going to be Dave Brazel for this bout. Here's ring announcer. Then they'll do a little bit more maintenance to the ring, it looks like. Do some more maintenance to the ring on each side.
That's all.
So they're gonna fix the ring a little bit. So stay with us. We have more from Fontaine Bleue and Glen Burnie, Maryland, right here on the Box on Beltway Podcast Network.
No, I want something right now. You gotta bring these out first before you tighten the rope. The bottom needs to pull so that it's like that. The bottom, the cable at the bottom of the ring, they have to pull this out like this. And then like, no, it's in tight. Come on down. Try to get the ring together. Something ropes. Too loose, I think.
What are this? Oh.
Do it right now.
Back here at Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland, alongside Juan Marshall and Gary Digital Williams. Thanks for staying with us. Having a little ring maintenance here before our next bout between Maurice Winslow and Dwayne Williams. One other big bout coming up in December. That'll be on Monday, December 16th in South Africa. And that's when Bethesda, Maryland, super flyweight Alexander the Spartan Marine, he will go after the IBO International Boxing Organization Super Flyweight Championship held by Gideon Buthelezi of Boipon, Gauteng, South Africa. A big bout for Alexander Marine. Should be a big one.
Yeah, this is about we've been looking for like about a year now.
Right.
Since he was putting himself in position to become like a mandatory at one point, and then he put himself in the rankings, and now everything's starting to fall in place for him.
Well, Marine is the reigning IBO Intercontinental Super Flyweight Champion. He's 18-0, 11 KOs. He is indeed the mandatory challenger for the IBO champion Buthelezi, who's 22-5, 5 KOs. Marine is also ranked third in the IBF, fourth in the WBO, and he successfully defended that title he has, the Intercontinental Super Flyweight Championship, in his last bout on May 11th at the Eagle Bank Arena in Fairfax, Virginia. Now, Marine's had some tough bouts along the way. He had a split decision win over Bruno Escalante in California. That's when he won the IBO Intercontinental Super Flyweight title. He defended for the first time in that bout. He won the bout against Michael Ruiz back in April 2018. He won that by knockout in that bout at the Masonic Temple in Norfolk, Virginia. Great boxer. You know, I think a lot of people have slept on him, didn't know who he was, and hopefully he'll get a chance to really show himself himself forward against Buthelezi on December 16th.
Yeah, because Marine is also, to me, he has a lot of, I want to say, endurance. He has a lot of endurance as a fighter, especially in the small weight class. You know, he starts off pretty good, but then he really makes a fight of it for his opponent because he allows his opponent sometimes to step on the gas on him and bring the fight to him. Because he does very well, you know, open up the fights, you know, establish himself early. But it's like the midway point when it becomes a real battle for Marine. You know, we saw him in some tough fights, you know, and some fights that sometimes it seems like he can stop his opponent early, but he doesn't finish the job and allows his opponent to be in the ring. Stay in the fight with him, and then that's when it comes out of all-out brawl, you know, to close out the fight, and that's what we've been seeing lately for him. But with that being said, that's what you need going into championship bouts. You have to be able to take a lot of punishment if it comes down to it. But when withstanding that punishment, you have to be able to finish a fight and finish strong.
Now, Buthelesi's in his second reign as the IBO champion, but he's not known as a knockout puncher. He's only had 5 knockouts, so that can be interesting to see how that plays into the situation here against Alexander Marine. That'll be on Monday night, December 16th, from South Africa. They don't know exactly where it's going to be in South Africa. Now, Buthelesi's last fight, whether he's 22-5, 5K, his last fight was a first-round knockout win over Adrian Jimenez in East London, South Africa. That was on July the 27th. He's held the belt in his second reign since December of 2015, Gideon Buthelezi. So that should be very interesting to see. He's going into the Lions Den because he's going into South Africa. So he's going on the road literally to take this belt.
Yeah, really out of the country. You know, he's really going out of his element. You know, being actually being here in Bethesda, making his home here from Romania. You know, he's getting settled in, being here, living in the United States, and now becoming a professional boxer. And then all of a sudden, you're having all your fights here, and all of a sudden, you're leaving the country and not even going back to your home because you're going to Africa, you know, South Africa at that, you know. And fighters are strong in South Africa also. So, you know, we had some really competitive fighters, you know, in South Africa, which, you know, Marine has to go out of his comfort zone now.
Now, Marine will get some help in his corner along with Bruce Babashian and cutman James Hogan, who's here tonight, by the way. But along with him, one of the legends, International Boxing Hall of Famer, boxer, and a great trainer in his own right, Buddy McGirt. James Buddy McGirt will be in Marine's corner on the 16th of December.
Yeah, and that's always a plus going into championship bouts. We saw it last week when Lamont Roach, you know, he brought Joe Diaz in his corner, you know. And the thing is, you have to develop a communication level where one fighter is comfortable with hearing a voice. And that was a kind of, not skipping over what Marine has coming up, but let's go back to Lamont Roach's fight a little bit. Lamont is so used to listening to his dad. He had Joel Diaz also shooting instructions to him. So Lamont had a trainer in one ear and then also a trainer in another ear. And you don't know how his focus was going into each round after that.
Right.
So with Marine, hopefully they put in a communication level where hopefully his home trainer, his original trainer, is the head guy that's going to be doing instructions, and that Buddy McGirt is going to be known as a secondary, but bringing the knowledge of how to get through these championship rounds. And I hope that's when everything takes place.
Right now, last time we saw Buddy McGirt was not in a great position as he was in the corner of Maxime Dadashev here at the MGM National Harbor Casino. And McGirt, to his credit, did everything possible to try to save Dadashev's life. He stopped the bout, and unfortunately, Dadashev did not make it, but wasn't because Buddy McGirt did not try.
And that's where all of his boxing experience come in. Him being a fighter himself, a championship fighter himself, and also a world-class trainer. You know, and he knows what to see. He knows to see with the signs to see when a fighter's taking a lot of punches. He knows the outcome that happens when a fighter takes a lot of punches. And he tried to establish himself and make impose himself to actually stop that fight. You know, he begged him to stop that fight, and it didn't happen. You know, and when a trainer has that, you know, and the fighter wants to do it, it's sad to say, but it happens to fighters that don't listen to their trainers.
Exactly. No question about that. So that's Monday, December 16th. Alexandru Spartan travels to South Africa, take on IBO super flyweight champion Gideon Buthelezi for the title, and that's an interesting bout there. Now, you mentioned Lamont Rose Jr.'s bout. Let's talk about that a little bit. Lamont Rose Jr. this past Saturday lost a unanimous decision bout to Jamel Simplify Herring for the WBO Super Featherweight Championship. I didn't get a chance to see it. I think you did. But from all the reports I got, including from you and also Ron Harris of the Prince George's Sentinel, it sounded like to me that Lamont Rhodes Jr. may have gotten off to a slow start in this bout.
I was just about to say it. His start was slow, and basically throughout his whole career, actually at the halfway point in his career is when it seemed like we started to really notice it, because the competition got a little stiffer, and with him having that slow start, he found himself having to really fight himself to get wins. And with this kind of fight, it was the top fight at his level.
Right.
You know, it's nothing beyond what he was in last Saturday, because that was a championship fight for him. And for a fighter like Jamel Herring, who was now seasoned and plus smart enough to take his training camp to a guy with the bell cost, and that's the outcome. He just needed to put his punches out a little bit more.
We're back in here. Let's go back to Disco Bob Jones.
Sponsored by Mercedes-Benz of Catonsville. Your referee, internationally renowned David Braslow. Introducing the principals first. Fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing a black and white trunks. He weighed in. Eddie Long and strong, 159 pounds. His even professional record, 1 victory, 1 loss. But that victory by knockout healing from that famous fight town, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. But he says there'll be no love lost here in the ring tonight. Please welcome Dwayne, the Beast Williams. And his opponent, fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at a lean and lethal 159.4 pounds. After an outstanding amateur career, he's now 2-1 in his young career. Both those victories coming by way of knockout against that one disputed loss hailing from the ATL. Here is Maurice MG3 Winslow. Dave Brown with the final instructions. Go around the left middleweights.
Maurice Winslow apparently is from Stone Mountain, Georgia now. And he'll be taking on Dwayne the Beast Williams out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. All right, so thanks for staying with us here on Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network. Gary Digital Williams, along with Juan Marshall, here at ringside, not real-time, Fontaine Bleue ringside seats. Winslow trying to throw the left hand. Williams coming back, trying to throw his left hand. And tank once again, and referee Dave Braslow separates him. Winslow throws the right hand. Double left hand, they tangle once again. And referee Braslow separates him. Winslow, see how David Williams lands the left hand. Tangle inside the in a phone booth situation, go up against location. Referee Braslow separates them. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 4. They tangle once again. A lot of tangles early on in this bout. Williams tries to throw right hand, misses it. Winslow grabbing him, trying to hold on. And referee Braslow separated him once again. Winslow goes body with left hand. Williams comes up top with the left hand. They tangle once again. Williams trying to work inside, goes up against the far ropes, and Braslow once again separates him. Williams tries to throw left hand, tries to throw right hand to the body. Winslow does. They tangle once again, like their heads might have clashed just a little bit. Both men checking each other, and they seem to be okay. And Braslow lets him go. Winslow with the left hand. And tangle. Both hands are free, and they go up against the ropes, and Braswell has separated once more. Heading to the final moment of the first round, scheduled for 4. Winslow now chasing Williams up against our location. They tangle once again. So the rough start for this bout. Winslow now has Williams with ropes, and I think Winslow might need Williams in the head. And Braswell separates him. He's warning Williams for pushing down, but it looked like Winslow might have raised the knee, maybe inadvertently. Yeah. The warning going to both fighters by Dave Braswell and getting underway again. Less than a minute to go in the first round, scheduled for 4. And left hand, and down goes Winslow, and Williams will get credit for the knockdown. So Williams got to stay over here in the, he's going over the other neutral corner. The right hand by Williams landed, and first knockdown in the route. The ropes kept Winslow up. Then once again, Winslow looking towards corner as Braswell separates him. Left hand by Winslow. They tangle once again. Final seconds, first round. One knockdown for Dwayne Williams in the first round. And Winslow trying to chase Williams as the bell rings, but a little bit of surprise here is Dwayne Williams got a nice little flash knockdown here in this first round.
And I think that's the lack of Winslow using a jab. Winslow is trying to do some early body work, which is good, but he needs to use his jab in order to get inside. And that's when he got caught, made the mistake. He tried to go inside without using the jab, and Williams caught him with a straight right hand to put him down to the canvas.
So Dwayne Williams scored the knockdown in the first round.
Please don't flash the target B.
You're listening to live coverage of the Shabazz Brotherz Bet on Yourself Boxing Series here on the Box on the Beltway Podcast Network. Thanks for staying with us. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. You ready for round 2? And Winslow has a little work to do here. Got to get back in this bout. Winslow throws the right hand, and they tangle once again. And Braswell had to separate them. It's in the ring. Left hand by Williams lands. Winslow missing left hand. And tangle once again. Braswell had to separate them. Left hand by Winslow. Right hand inside by Winslow. Williams pushes Winslow up against the red corner off to our left. And after a tangle, Braswell separates him once again. And Williams with a wild right hand that misses. They tangle once again. Left hand by Winslow. They tangle once again. Both men tangle right in the center of the ring. Now Braswell's got to warn them about these tangles. These tangles have been, these clinches have been definitely more than the actual punching. And warning Dwayne Williams keep the head up. Past the first minute of round 2, scheduled for 4. Tangle once again. Right hand and left hand by Winslow to the body. Right hand by Winslow to the body. And then now they swing once again. Jabs have come few and far between in this bout also. They tangle once again. And Braswell let them fight as their hands were free momentarily, but now Braswell had separated them. Heading to the final moment of the second round, scheduled for 4, second round. Tangle once again. And Williams pushes Winslow up against the ropes. So tangle once again. And referee Braswell separates them. They were in the far neutral corner. The left hand to the body by Winslow. Right hand by Winslow to the head. And down goes Williams. He falls face first outside the ring, but no knockdown. Braswell calling no knockdown. Williams rolls around and gets back up, but no knockdown there. And referee Dave Brazil is going to talk to him about these tangles. So time has stopped. Now time back in. We're to the final moments of what has been a wild bout here. Williams catches Winslow coming in with a right hand. They tangle once again. Left hand by Winslow. Left hand by Williams. They tangle once again. Final seconds. Round 2 was scheduled for 4 here. It would have been a wild bout here at Fontaine Bleue and Glen Burnie. And bell rings. They bump each other as they go across. It's been a wild one here.
Yeah, I want to use clean and dirty at the same time because that's what it seems like is happening. You know, with all the aggression going on in this fight, it makes for a good bout so far, though.
Yeah. Entertaining, nothing else. Entertaining and nothing else here. Still to come, our main event, Lorenzo Truck Simpson goes after Novecchio Savage, a 6-round bout. That's our main event here tonight. I'm Glen Burnie. I was just getting word that Dave Brazil has taken a point away from Dwayne Williams for unsportsmanlike. So Williams has lost a point. Unsportsmanlike conduct in the second round. So, left hand by Winslow. As we start round 3, they tangle once again. Look like head by clash just a little bit. Williams seems to be okay. Left hand by Winslow. There's a right hand by Winslow. There's been no pretense of a jab here tonight. And Williams landing combinations. Winslow holding on. Left hand by Winslow. Hang on once again. Both men trying to work inside. And Williams pushes Winslow up against the ropes and they tangle once again. Right hand by Winslow. Williams slips out of the way and throws the right hand. Lands glancingly on Winslow. Williams has a knockdown. He scored in the first round. Halfway through round 3, scheduled for 4. Right hand by Winslow. And left hand in close underneath. Right hand to the head by Winslow. There's right hand by Winslow. Right uppercut to the left hand by Winslow. That staggered Williams a little bit. And tangle once again. And referee Brazil stopped it. Winslow threw his best punch in the third round. Of our broadcast location, now they well toward the red, or the blue corner, I should say. Winslow trying to work the body. And Williams tangle once again. Williams lost a point in the second round for unsportsmanlike conduct. Let's make this an interesting bout as we approach the final minute of the third round, inside the final minute. Williams getting warned again by Brazil, referee. The left hand by Williams. And once again, Williams holding on to Winslow. Winslow trying to throw with his left hand to the body. Now trying to right hand, and referee Brazil pushes Winslow up against the ropes. Pushes Williams up against the ropes. Oh, good left hand by Winslow. Another solid left hand. There's a right hand by Winslow. Uppercut by Winslow. Right off broadcast location, Williams turns Brazil around. Heading to the final moments of the third round, scheduled for 4. Another right hand by Winslow. Williams up against his corner in the blue corner. Hang once again. And Brazil stops him, separates him. Williams by left hand again by Winslow. Final seconds, third round. And tangle once again as the round ends. In a wild round, Williams throws a right hand right at the bell. We get ready for the fourth and final round coming up. unsportsmanlike conduct. So once again, first round, knocked down by Williams over Winslow, but Williams gets called for unsportsmanlike conduct and loses a point in the second round. This is going to be a wild one going into the fourth and final round.
Yeah, hopefully that point doesn't curse Williams, because Winslow was in full control of the third round. You know, even after the knockdown with the first round, with that point taken away in the second round from Williams, and Winslow looking like he won the second round. This fourth round, Williams gonna have to come back and do a lot of points, score a lot of points.
Put your hands together, please, for both ring warriors. This is the fourth and final round.
Third disc and Bobby and Jones, the final round of this contest. It's been a wild one here. Our second bout here tonight from the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Tangle once again. Williams always loses footing. There's a jab that Winslow trying to establish a jab late in his bout, but they tangle right in the center of the ring. Williams tries to throw the left hand to the body. Winslow throws the right hand to the body. And Dave Brazil separated him. Dave Brazil's earned a lot of clinches in this bout. Tangle once again. In the center of the ring. Left hand by Winslow to the body. Left hand, both men trying to change jabs. They're just trying to slug. As Brazil separates him once again. David Brazil's earning his pay tonight. As the third man in the ring. Winslow gets trapped up against the ropes. And Williams gets called another point. Loses another point for holding. He was warned numerous times by referee Dave Brazil, and finally Brazil took a point. So 2 points that Williams has lost in this contest. Williams trying to throw a jab, misses with the right hand. Winslow trying to throw right hand, and tangle once again. And referee Dave Brazil separates them. Mouthpiece goes out. Time is called. And Winslow to go to the neutral corner. And Williams was the one who lost his mouthpiece. Heading to the halfway point of the final round. Left hand by Williams. Right hand to the body by Winslow. Another right hand by Winslow. And tangle once again. Referee Dave Brazil separates them. Left hand underneath by Winslow. Right hand missing by Williams, just barely though. Right hand missing by both men, and they tangle once again. Brazil with the right hand. I said Winslow with the right hand. I think I said Brazil. Winslow with the right hand. And tangle once again. Left hand by, I said right hand by Williams. Left hand down the pike by Winslow. They tangle once again. And referee Brazil trying to let them. Brazil is trying to let them separate themselves and work with their hands free, but they can't. But they won't do that. Oh, good right hand by Winslow. Tangle once again. We head toward the final moments of the final round. Winslow trying to hit Williams in the ribs in the back. And Williams holding, but not another point taken away. Then once again, final seconds, final round. Both men up against the Winslow corner. Off to our left. Brazil separates them. And time runs out. Wild bout here. Our second bout of the contest of the card tonight. Team Maurice Winslow III and Dwayne Williams. Really wild bout there.
Yeah, wild bout, but entertaining bout. You know, like you said, referee Dave Brazil had his work cut out for him. You know, trying to separate these guys. He tried to even give them a chance to fight it out with each other, but once they get into a clinch where it was too much grabbing, he had to go in and separate them themselves. But Williams started off good with landing that big right hand early in the first round. But Winslow came back and did some good body work inside, and basically most of his work was done inside.
Right. No jab to speak of, really. But he also got the benefit of 2 lost points by Williams. 1 for unsportsmanlike conduct after the second round, and in the third round he lost 1 for holding. So that's interesting to see what happens with this. The judges for this bout: Brent Bovell, Eric Irizarry, and Steve Rados. So we'll get the official decision in just a moment. Trying to do some new work on the ring here. Putting new ropes around the ropes there. Still to come, Lorenzo Truck Simpson take on the Vecchio Savage, and also Musa Kason, the Sound Assassin. He'll take on Montez Brown. Those are our co-featured bouts here tonight at Fontaine Bleue. Crowd starting to file in. Really a good crowd here tonight, as usual, for the Shabazz Brotherz card. We're waiting the official word from ring announcer Jessica Bobby Jones. She has the word.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors? They fought their hearts out in here tonight at the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. All 3 judges scored it the same, 38-35, all to the winner by unanimous decision. Maurice MG3 Winslow. Let's hear it for Dwayne Williams as well. By round of applause, we would like to see a rematch.
So despite the knockdown, Maurice Winslow wins on all 3 scorecards. Brent Bovell, Eric Irizarry, Steve Rados, 38-35. Maurice Winslow raises record now to 3-1 with 2 KOs.
That's good sportsmanship. That's what it's all about.
Dwayne Williams
as well. He'll be back.
Falls to 1-2 with 1 KO. Scheduled next, the pro debut of Brian Avila Romero here from Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Actually, here's Maurice Winslow the third before we go to break.
Hey, everybody doing today? I'm doing good. Hey, I just lay out coming out for the fans, everything. First of all, and thank God for the opportunity. And I've been out for a couple of months. Good 6 months, really, but it's a Lord's video to show y'all the talent. I could have did better, but hey, just getting back. But thank you for coming out. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Once again, the pro debut of Brian Avila Romero as he takes on Laquan Jones here tonight at Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. You listen to live coverage of the Bet on Boxing on Yourself Boxing Series from Shabazz Brotherz Promotions on the Box on the Beltway Podcast Network. Stay with us.
We have a very special group joining us tonight. We'd like to give recognition. DJ Lico, 1 second, please. Certainly, we have to admire these young men. We all have challenges. They have a little bit more than most. They're in independent living situation. Our Care Incorporated, if you would please stand up. Stand up. Our Care Incorporated. Challenge young men, and certainly Shabazz Brotherz is in support of helping our youth. Let's have a round of applause for them. Thank you for coming out. Speaking of youth and helping them, a gentleman in the ring, he has an organization helping youth and young fathers in particular in the DMV. 100 Fathers Incorporated CEO in the house, Mr. Frank Malone. Where are you, Frank Malone?
like that? Can you hold that? Because that offset is really bad, yeah. Bring it over.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Doing some great things in the DMV. Thank you so much, man. Helping our young fathers become responsible fathers. That's what's up.
Right here.
All right, DJ Nico. Thank you.
I was out of state. I couldn't get back in time.
Excellent way so we can now.
Thanks for staying with us here tonight from Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall here tonight on the Box On Beltway Podcast Network. Here we have the pro debut of Brian Avalard Romero. Takes on Laquan Jones from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Brian, the oldest of the middle brother with the Avalard brothers. Tommy, who's unable to be with us tonight. He's here tonight, but he's unable to compete tonight. Is the oldest, and later on we'll see the youngest of the three, Wilfredo Avalard. But the Avalard brothers were definitive mainstays in the Washington and Regional Golden Glove Championships.
Yeah, I'm with the Avalard brothers. Like, I'm pretty sure the ones that's going to be in the ring tonight, just as disappointed as Tommy is, being outside of the ring, not be able to, lace up with those guys, But I'm pretty sure that those guys are going to put on a show. I think that's even driving them to actually win even more for their brother, not be able to fight, And apparently they showed Tommy Avalard still weighed in last night.
Right.
So he went through the process all the way up until the weigh-in, but still no fight tonight for him.
Now, of course, when I did my podcast earlier in the week, I was under the impression that Wilfredo was the one that was not going to fight because he wasn't listed on the box rec sheet. But apparently Wilfredo will compete tonight instead of Tommy Avalard.
Yeah, apparently, like you said, when we first heard of this, Gonzo, we knew the Avalard brother was going to be on the bout, on the card. Thank you very much. Be on the card, but like you said, when the two were listed was Brian and Wilfredo. I'm sorry, Brian and Tommy Avalard. And Wilfredo wasn't listed. And come to find out, it seemed like they were rotated where Brian and Wilfredo was listed and not Tommy now.
Right. Juan Jones from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, looks like he's on the same camp as Dwayne Williams. See a lot of the same trainers in there. And Brian won a number of Washington and Regional Golden Glove Championships.
To the ring, please. To the red corner, Brian Avalard.
A lot of fans here for the Avalard brothers. Here comes Brian Avalard, the middle. Remember the Brian of the Avalard brothers.
sir.
All right. Now we are joined also by the oldest of the Avalar brothers, who's scheduled to be on the card tonight. Tommy Avalar joining us, and a little nervous for your brothers tonight.
I'm a little excited for them. I don't know if nervous is the word. I know we work hard for this. I know that he's gonna show out tonight.
All right, sounds good. All right, we'll be hearing his
Tell me this. You know, since you guys making the transition from amateur to pro, did you guys change the style of your amateur ways coming into the pros, working into the gym?
We're definitely trying to capitalize on taking our time, picking the right shots, and making sure that what land hurts.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Thank you, everybody.
We're going to ring announcer. Discombobulating Jones, just a moment. Here he is.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, very special attraction bout scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the welterweight division. When the bell rings, your referee, internationally renowned, Mr. Brent Beauvais. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the blue and green trunks. He weighed in at a rough and tough 148 pounds. A former ringside national champion, now making his pro debut right here tonight. Hailing from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, please welcome the Juan Six-Shooter Jones. And his opponent fighting out the red corners. He's wearing the white trunks with black lettering. He weighed in at a fit fighting and ready 151.2 pounds. A former Golden Gloves and national champion. Also making his pro debut right here tonight. Damas y caballeros, él es un mal hombre. Bienvenidos, por favor. He's a bad man. Please welcome from Germantown, Maryland, Brian. We're going to go with the final instructions.
Well, we're in the dressing room. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Let's touch them up.
4 rounds or less, welterweight.
Gary Digger Williams alongside Juan Marshall, also joined by Tommy Avalar here at ringside, watching his brother Brian. Watching Brian making his pro debut. Avalar starts out with a quick left jab. Jones trying to stay on the outside. That was the left hand by Jones. Then right hand by Avalar. Left hand by Avalar.
Al cuerpo primero, al cuerpo.
There's right hand by Avalar. Good right hands by Avalar. He's chasing Laquan Jones.
Derecha, derecha al cuerpo primero.
Tommy's saying, telling Brian to throw the right hand to the body. There's a right uppercut by Jones that misses. But Brian just stalking Laquan Jones right now. Maybe he'll Tommy Avalar telling him to throw the right hand. There's the right hand by right hand to the body. He does so. Left jab, there's another left jab by Avalar. And he tangle once again. Referee Brent Beauvais separates him. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 4. Jones throws the right hand. Another right hand by Jones. But Jones standing right in front of him. Looks like he's a southpaw, but he's trying to go right in front. There's a right hand by Tommy Avalar. Now going back to the body, as Tommy Avalar is saying. Tangle once again. Referee Brent Beauvais separates him. Has to warn Brian for hitting Brian Avalar for hitting Jones behind the back of the head. In the back of the head. Jones in the neutral corner away from us. Here at ringside. Brian Avalar trying to go to the body. Right hand by Avalar. That makes Jones step back a little bit. Another right hand by Jones, by Avalar. Another right hand by Avalar. Right hand to the body. And then left right hand by Avalar. Another right hand by Avalar. And Brent Beauvais walk in and separate him as Jones looks to clinch. Heading to the final minute of the first round. scheduled for
El
4.
gancho por arriba. El gancho de izquierda por arriba, para abajo.
And Jones is a southpaw, and Brian Avalon didn't see any problem with it. On the right hand.
El gancho por arriba, para abajo.
All right, now Avalon over our broadcast location. On the left hand, oh, there's the right hand by Jones that misses. Heading to the final moments of the first round, scheduled for 4. Open change right hand, a big right hand by Brian Avalon. In the final seconds of round 1.
Le dolió esa derecha.
Couple of good right hands.
Esa derecha le dolió.
And there's right hand by Avalon, the right hand, the bell rings to start the first round. Well, tell me, Avalon, you were telling your brother to throw the right hand to the body and the head, and looked like he was doing exactly what you asked him to do.
Yes, sir. We've worked together a lot, so now when we say something, they listen, pick up right up on it. You know, it's like controlling playing Fight Night or something.
Right.
It's amazing the way we work together, you know.
So what do you see in this round? I noticed some things in this round. What do you see in this round your brother needs to do?
I think he should start to the body. This guy is moving his head a lot. He should start to the body, finish up top. I'm trying to tell him to throw this hook because I see he's dropping his right hand a lot, you know, and Brian needs to land his right hand because every time he does, this guy gets shook. Gets shook.
What I saw from both fighters, from Jones, I see he keeps his hands down. He needs to keep his guards up. But neither one, I think, established a jab right now. Both of them trying to do inside body work right now. But if Avalon uses a jab, he can set up that right hand that his brother's trying to get him to land.
You ready? We're starting round 2, scheduled for 4.
Sale el jab.
Good left hand by Avalon. Trying to throw that jab. Oh, good right hand by Avalon. Jones may be a little bit of trouble. He's landing a good shot, but referee Rainbow Bell saying live to the left hand by Avalon. Avalon's trapped Jones in his own corner. Saying once again, referee Rainbow Bell separates.
No quiere pelear. Traer la pelea. Usar ese jab. Usar el gancho.
So Brian Avalon, Tommy Avalon telling his brother that Jones doesn't want to fight. And he's getting pummeled down the right and then far into the corner. Jones coming out.
No quiere pelear, Brian. Vamos.
Brian trying to throw the left jab. Flicks it out a little bit. He's got Jones tied up in the right hand.
No hay problema.
Tommy telling Brian that Jones is scared a little bit, so he's trying to. And he's going. Now he hadn't gone to the body. He's going back to the jab a little bit better here in this second round. We're halfway through the right hand. There's another right hand. They tangle once again.
El jab abajo, derecha arriba.
His left hand by Avalon. We passed the halfway point in round 2, scheduled for 4. And the big left hand there by Avalon. There's another big right hand by Avalon, and Jones could be in trouble. He threw a couple of those left hands, like you said, Juan, the left jab, set up that right hand that time.
And that's the perfect setup. Like every fighter knows, to throw the jab is set up everything else.
And to the final minute of the second round, scheduled for 4. Good round for Brian Avalon. Jones tried to throw a right jab coming out, right hand coming out, but couldn't land. His left hand by Jones kind of squared up against Avalon. Good left hand there by Jones, though. Nice left hand. But Avalon comes right back, and a couple shots to the body. They clinch, and Brentford Bell, the referee, separates them. This big right hand by Avalon. Into the final moments of the second round, scheduled for 4.
Fight your way out, Brian.
Buscame ese jab, Brian. Defendete.
Left hand, right hand by Jones. Left hand by Jones. Lands on Avalon's face. And once again, final seconds, round 2 was scheduled for 4. Brian Avalon keeping on the pressure. Jones landing shots, but and there's a left hand right to Bell. So again, Tommy, it looked like Brian went back to that jab a little bit better in the second round.
Yes, sir. He definitely picked up on my father probably telling him the same thing. Get to that jab, stay busy. I see Brian is shaking him every time he hits him. I hope this ends early. We don't get paid for overtime.
Right, definitely. Don't get paid by the hour. No question about that.
No, sir.
Yeah, it looked like Juan, the jab worked well for Brian in that second round.
Yeah, that definitely was the punch. I saw it the whole time when he was trying to work inside. He started off using his right hand trying to get inside, but if it'd have been more sufficient if he used his jab to set it up, and more power would have came with that right hand if he connected that way with it.
Yes, sir. I like the way this is looking so far. I wish I could be on here, man. I'm itching to get in here. You guys don't get it.
That's the voice of Tommy Avilar, the older brother of Brian, and later on Wilfredo Avilar will be making his pro debut as well. Round 3 was scheduled for 4. And there's left hand by Jones missing, but Avilar still trying to establish his jab. Left hand by Avilar. Right hand missing there by Avilar. Left hand, big left hand. They tangle once again. Right hand by Avilar. Try to wait, put right hand to the body. Referee Brent Bobel has separated him. Jones is staying on the outside. That may not be, good uppercut, but right hand by Jones. The left hand there by, and they and Jones pushes Avilar that time. Referee Brent Bobel has taken him aside a little bit. First minute, round 3, scheduled for 4. Jones trying to land a shot. He's a southpaw. Left hand by Brian. Got the left hand and stepping back out a little bit. Left hand. Right, left hand by Avilar. We're halfway through round 3, scheduled for 4. Avilar to the body now. Right, there's left hand up top by Avilar. Jones hanging on. Referee Brent Bobel says they can fight free. Another right hand by Avilar. His left hand by Avilar. Right hand by Avilar. Jones missing with the left hand, and Avilar on the left hand. They're trying to. Brent Bobel wants them to watch their heads. Jones, there's a big right hand by Avilar. Jones looked like he was looking away and trying to lure Avilar in, but Avilar didn't fall for the Okadoke at that time. And heading to the final minute of the 3rd round, scheduled for 4. Avilar very poised in this bout, especially in this 3rd round. Left hand by Jones misses. Right hand by Avilar. Jones dodged right hand, but Avilar misses. But he gets caught with left hand that time. They tangle once again. Left hand to the body. Right hand to the body by Avilar. Another right hand. Left hand to the body. Avilar working the body very well. Jones tries to get him over the right uppercut.
Jab abajo, derecha arriba. Jab abajo, derecha arriba. Ahí está.
Tommy Avilar trying to get Brian to throw a jab and throw the right hand up top. Final seconds, 3rd round. And they tangle once again.
I know you see it, big boy.
Right hand by Avilar. Left hand of the bell to the body. In the 3rd round, a solid 3rd round. I tell you what, I like the poise of Brian Avilar thus far.
Yeah, I definitely noticed the difference from the amateurs and fighting. He's putting the shots together a lot. He knows when to step out and he knows when to step in. Like your brother said coming in, he didn't waste any shots. All his shots he made count.
I was just saying, I like the poise that your brother's showing.
I like he showed a little bit of defense this round. You know, the fighters, everybody could throw punches. Not everybody makes somebody miss. I feel that's what step you up above the next class. You know, so I definitely appreciate the little bit of defense in there. Good job, Brian.
Proud older brother over here, Tommy Avilar, joining us here at ringside.
Yeah, he's definitely a proud brother. I know you wish you was lacing him up yourself with your brother and everything, but if that was the case, you might would have missed this fight because you would have been in the back, you know? Yeah.
Here we go. What's the final round? Here we go. Avilar, start with left hand. He's tying with, and there's right hand. Oh, right hand by Avalon Jones tried to throw right hand.
Ya abajo, derecha arriba.
Referee Brent Bovell warning them to keep their heads open. They're tagging once again. Left hand by Avalon.
Cuerpo, atacalo.
There's a right hand by Jones, but left hand by Avalon. Another right hand by Avalon.
Vamos, ahí está. Sigue encima.
Right hand in, and they're tagging once again by the two men. Brent Bovell has them watch their heads.
Buscar el gacho del
Tagging once again.
Trabajar de afuera un poquito. Trabajarlo de afuera.
Brian Avalon, good left hand. Left hand. Ooh, right, left hand. Right hand by Avalon. They tangle once again. First minute, final round. His left hand by.
Derecha, busca la derecha por abajo.
Right hand by Jones. His left hand missing by Jones. They tangle once again. Avalon joined to the body. His left hand. There's a right hand by Avalon. Avalon up against the ropes for the first time. Both men tangle, and finally referee Brent Bovell separates them.
No quiere pelear, Brian.
Heading to the halfway point of the final round. There's a right hand by Jones. Left hand by Jones. Avalon seems to be taking it well. Right hand, left hand once again. Right hand.
Good try. Vamos, busca la derecha primero.
Left hand by Avalon. Oh, right hand by Avalon. The left hand by Jones. They tangle once again. Referee Brent Bovell separates them.
Vos primero. Buscale ese llave.
Here comes Avalon.
De afuera.
Trying to cut the ring off on Jones. The left hand by Avalon. Avalon taking his time. His poise is really nice.
Eso.
What I noticed about what Brian Avalon is doing, it's a lot of head movement going on.
Right.
He's not standing on a straight angle. He's standing off on the angle, so he's not making himself a direct target. Watch his head movement.
Busca la derecha.
Head moving by Avalon doing well. There's right hand. And right hand by Avalon has Jones up against our real-time breaking location. Jones trying to go. Avalon trying to go to the body. That left hand to the body. Right hand by Avalon. Oh, good right hand by Avalon. Jones trying to hang on. He's getting caught here in the final seconds. Avalon trying to finish the show here. Left hand, right hand. Left hand, final seconds. Right hand by Avalon. And that's the end of the bout. But a great bout for Brian Adams. Brian Avalon has a solid pro debut. The fans love it here at the Fontaine Bleue.
Oh yeah, definitely an exciting bout. Exciting about for two opening pro debut fighters, you know. But Avalon, you know, he was the more aggressive fighter. He was in complete control of all 4 rounds, and there was nothing Jones can do but stay on the defense. Because Avalon's offense was just too his suppression from the offense was just too much, and it was consistent throughout the round. So it was nothing much Jones can do with that.
I guess you have to be proud, Tommy. No question about it.
Oh yeah, my brother. Oh my goodness, I'm proud of you, little bro. Definitely had this guy shook up with every shot. Surprised he didn't go down, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. Now, youngest brother's coming up. Wilfredo's coming up. How does his style differ from Brian's?
Oh, Wilfredo's a boxing masterpiece. Brian's aggressive, but Fredo, he ain't gonna get touched. I promise you this.
Okay.
Fredo's a defensive mastermind.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
We'll get the official word from Marine House Discombombing Jones momentarily. As we said, Wilfredo Avalon is coming up shortly. They'll be taking on Shabazz Brotherz. Shabazz Brotherz, record of 0-1. And he is also from Philadelphia. So you're the third Philadelphia boxer here tonight on our card. Shabazz Brotherz will take on Wilfredo Avalon.
Oh yeah, so definitely we're gonna have pretty much the same landmarks of these guys, but different fighters.
Yep. And of course, our main event, Lorenzo Simpson taking on Del Vecchio Savage. Montez Brown up against battle Moosin Kaysen. And of course, we'll also have ladies action with Destiny Day Owens battling Daisha Ragland. That's our schedule to be our next bout here on our card. Right now it's Discombombing Jones getting ready to step in the ring with the official decision. Judges for this bout, David Braslow, Kenny Chevalier, and Steve Rados. Here's Discombobulating Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors? All three judges, Rados, Braslow, Chevalier, scored it identically 40-36, all to the winner. And his pro debut, Brian! Let's hear for very game Laquan Jones as well. By round of applause if you'd like to see a rematch. By round of applause if you'd like to see a rematch.
So Brian Avalon wins by unanimous decision, shutout along the way, 40-36. We thank Tommy Avalon for joining us and hope to see him back when his brother Wilfredo hits the ring.
Sir, I'll be here. Don't worry about that.
All right, good enough. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate it. Both men taking pictures in the ring. Good sportsmanship between the two. Now here's Brian Avalon speaking to the crowd.
All right. Team Avalon makes some noise. Just say thank you, John, for the opportunity. Thank you everyone that showed up. Now I'm going to go to working hard for this moment. I need the same energy for further wild block. Thank y'all for coming.
So Brian Avalon makes his pro debut a successful one. He is 1-0. Laquan Jones is 0-1. We're back with more from the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Ladies coming up, Destiny Day Owens versus Daisha Ragland. You're listening to live coverage of the Box on Beltway Podcast Network from the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Stay with us. Back here at the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland, in front of a packed house here for the Shabazz Brotherz card. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall here at ringside. Our real-time pain relief ringside seats brought to you by Real-Time Pain Relief, official pain relief of 2020 Daytona 500. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, great weight loss tips, great jewelry, great training methods. Deborah, D-E-B-R-A Spears.com. Coming up, a female bout between Destiny Day Owens, now known as Lady Tyson, out of Baltimore, Maryland. She'll take on Daisha, the champ queen Ragland of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. As we said earlier today, both ladies made their pro debut against the same woman. Destiny Day Owens won a split decision, 4-round split decision, over Michaela Nogue. That was on January 26, in Waldorf, Maryland at the Waldorf Cultural Center. Good solid bout for Destiny Day Owens.
Yeah, that was like you said, a solid bout for her. With her opponent moving on and now, and I think it's like 2-1 or something like that. So, like I said earlier during the podcast, Owens was looking for her career to start off a little better and be more active than, because she wanted to follow in the footsteps of all of the top fighters that we have in this area right now, which, with Tori Nelson being retired and Tarisha Douglas not really fighting and not active anymore. Jennifer Salinas not active anymore, and right now we have Tierra Brown and Franchon Cruz that's really, standing strong in the women around here, and I guess Owens wanted to be up there with those guys, so she gonna have a little bit of time to get there, but with the inactivity of women's boxing, she should, if she stays active, she can bounce right up there and stay in some competitive fights also.
Her opponent tonight, Deja Ragland, made her pro debut on the June 1st card at Waldorf Cultural Center, and she lost a 4-round unanimous decision to that very same Michaela Node. So it's being seen there, Ragland coming to the ring right now. What's going on here? Well, here a moment. Let me issue a congratulations to a very good friend of ours and one of the best female boxers I ever saw. The raging beauty herself, Isra Gerger Wynn, as she will be inducted into the 2020 class of the International Women's Boxing Hall of Fame. They'll be held in Las Vegas in August of next year. Now, in 2009, I was privileged to join her in the DC Boxing Hall of Fame class. I was privileged to join Isra Gerger Wynn in the DC Boxing Hall of Fame in 2009. Again, some great, excellent boxer. She was a multi-time world champion. Gave Christy Martin one of her hardest bouts ever. And a lot of people thought she still won that bout. But Isra Gerger Wynn just a fantastic boxer to watch.
Yeah, I'm just so happy to see her be able to get on that platform. Like you said, actually getting into the Washington, D.C. Hall of Fame in the area that she's from. But getting on a higher level, which is with the women's boxing. That's an outstanding. I think it's well overdue. I think she should have been in that category. All the accomplishments she's made, and the great career she has had in women's boxing. So I'm happy for her, and I'm glad she's be able to raise her hat and say that I'm part of this family now.
This will be the International Women's Boxing Hall of Fame. They're located in Las Vegas, Nevada, and that's where the ceremony will be in August of 2020. So once again, congratulations to the raging beauty, Isra Gerger Wynn. Mr. Day Owens talking to referee Kenji right here this moment.
About fighting females in action, scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the super lightweight division. Sponsored by Mercedes-Benz of Catonsville. Your referee once again, internationally renowned Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals first. Fighting out the blue corner, she's wearing the red and white trunks. She weighed in at a lean and mean 144.6 pounds. After one pro bout, she's looking for her first victory in her young career right here tonight, hailing from Harrisburg, PA. Please welcome Deja Ring Queen Ragland. And her opponent fighting out the red corner. She's wearing a black and gold trunk. She weighed in at 146 pounds strong. 1-0 in her young career, representing Charm City, Baltimore, Maryland. Here is Lady Tyson, Destiny Day Owens. Kenny Chevalier with the final instructions.
So this trilogy comes full circle. Both these women fought Michaela Nogue. Owens won a split decision. Ragland lost unanimous decision. So now they fight each other. Destiny Day Owens taking on Deja Champ Queen Ragland. Round one was scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds here from the Fontaine Bleue. Right hand by Day Owens. The other right hand missing. And Day Owens gets stopped by Kenny Chevalier. Ragland's holding, and they got to watch Day Owens any shots from behind the head. And referee Ken Chevalier stopping the action as Ragland has to wrap her head a little bit because the braids are coming off in front of her. So they're attending to her hair right now.
Yeah, the rubber band that they had wrapped around wasn't going to do it. You know, most fighters that come and if they have braids or dreadlocks or anything like that, they tape them up.
Right, that's what they did that time. Yep. So action on the way again. Ragland trying to throw a left jab. Right hand by Day Owens. Solid right hand. Day Owens coming inside. She's working in and pushing Ragland. Every Ken Chevalier warning him for pushing. He's head up against the ropes on the far side. Near the Ragland corner. Left jab by Ragland. Day Owens trying to go to the body. Right hand and left hand by Day Owens. It's the right hand by Day Owens. Ragland throwing the left hand. Left jab by Ragland. Left hand by Day Owens. Left jab by Day Owens to the body. Bang once again, right hand by Ragland. Final seconds, first round. Remember, 4-minute rounds. And Day Owens pushes Ragland. No knockdown there. Knockdown. Pushes her up against the neutral corner. Final seconds, first round. That'll do it. And once again, Day Owens getting warmed by Ken Chevalier, keeping her head up. So kind of a tangled situation there.
Yeah, Owens, she is dropping her head a little bit. And when she drops her head, she also tries to land like a looping right hand. You know, and I hear her corner tell her to start off with the jab, but she's not really doing that. And what Ragland's doing, that trip comes from her toe got caught. Looked like she tried to slide to the side, but her toe got caught up, and that's what made her stagger down to one knee.
Ready to start our second round. Both women seem relaxed in their corners. Day Owens' corner run by Mac Allison, Time to Grind Gym in Baltimore.
Seconds up.
Ken Chevalier warning Destiny Day Owens not to charge with her head. Round 2 was scheduled for 4. Left jab by Owens. Good right hand by Owens. That was started with the left jab.
That's the jab her trainer wanted her to use, and she started off and she landed the right hand.
Ragland trying to go up on the outside. And left jab by Owens. Another left jab by Owens. Ragland's catching the jab. Tries to throw right hand. Drops her head, and Ragland misses with the right hand. Left hand by Day Owens. Right hand by Day Owens. That's a good right hand by Day Owens up against the far neutral corner. Right hand by Owens. That was a wild one, but it kind of landed against Ragland. Close to final moments of the second round. Remember, 4 2-minute rounds here in female boxing action. Owens now taking her time. Ragland pouring out a left jab. There's a right hand by Day Owens. Right hand missing by Ragland. Day Owens trying to throw a right jab. Right hand by Ragland. I just missed. Left jab by Day Owens. Left jab by Day Owens. Right hand by Day Owens, chases Ragland around the ring. Trying to throw a right jab, left hand by Day Owens. Right hand missing by Day Owens, and the second round is over. So Day Owens putting on the pressure, and that's paying big dividends for Destiny Day Owens.
Yeah, they're putting on the pressure, but neither lady are actually really establishing themselves because it's both of them has no jab really going consistently, and Destiny Day Owens, she is trying to use a looping right hand to start her offense with, and it's not going to get set up like she wants it unless she uses her jab.
So to come our main event, Lorenzo Simpson taking on the Vecchio Savage. You're listening to live coverage of the Shabazz Brotherz Bet on Yourself boxing series here from Packed House at the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland, on the Box On Beltway Podcast Network. Glad you're with us. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams, sitting in front of our ring, sitting in our rings, ringside pain relief ringside seats.
Round 3.
Start round 3, scheduled for 4. Day Owens trying to start with a jab once again. A jab. Ragland catching the shots on the right glove. A jab by Day Owens. Right hand by Day Owens. That landed with the Ragland. The left hand by Day Owens. Both women's hands are free. And Day Owens pushing Ragland. Referee Ken Javali warns her about it. There's a left jab by Day Owens. Ragland missing with the left jab. Day Owens sends a jab to the body. Now both women looking at each other. Right hand by Day Owens. Left jab by Day Owens. Right hand to the body by Day Owens. Kind of hit Ragland on the hip a little bit. Ragland's not really set up an offensive of her own right now. The right hand by Day Owens. Heading to the final moments of the third round, scheduled for 4. And left jab by right hand by Day Owens. Day Owens had her head down once again. The right hand by Day Owens. Lances off of Ragland's face. Day Owens' corner once Day Owens to establish a jab. She really hasn't done so. She's done it periodically, but there's a big right hand by Day Owens. That landed. Right hand to the body by Day Owens. Left hand up top misses. Right hand to the body, and time runs out. But again, Day Owens has not established a jab, but she's been very fortunate with her power punches. So.
Yeah, and then when she did throw a jab, even if it was a feint jab and came with the right hand, she was able to land. And that's what happened. You know, she feinted the jab, but it came over top with the right hand and she landed with it. So to keep Ragland off guard, that's what she needs to do. You know, if it's not a full jab, like I said, feint her jab, slide inside, and then throw it overhand right, and then she'll be more successful with it.
Destiny Day Owens looking for a second win in her pro career. Ragland's 0-1. She's looking for her first win.
Seconds out. All right, fight fans, this is it. Put your hands together, please, for both ring warriors. This is the fourth and final round.
Fourth and final round coming up here. Women touch gloves in the center of the ring. Here we go. A jab missing by Day Owens. The right hand by Day Owens pushes Ragland up against the rope. They tangle once again. Big left hand by Day Owens as they break out of the clinch themselves. Left hand by Day Owens misses. Tries the left hook there. Left hand to the body. Right hand to the body by Day Owens. Left hand missing by Ragland. There's the right hand over the top by Owens. Right hand, top of the tangle once again. Both women missing their shots. Right hand missing. Oh, good right hand by Ragland. That was her best punch of the night. They have stunned Owens because Owens is hanging on now. Trying to work inside. Referee Ken Chevalier breaks him. Ragland landed a good right hand there in the fourth and final round. Another big right hand by Ragland. They Owens tried to throw a left hand, and Ragland came back and caught her with a right hand. The Owens now trying to establish an offense once again. They tangle once again. And they break once again. Ken Chevalier breaks him. Right, left hand missing by Ragland. As the final seconds click away in his fourth and final round. Ragland tried a combination, but Owens ducked it. As this bout comes to a close. I think Ragland had her best round in that fourth and final round, but I don't think it was enough for her to win the bout tonight.
No, it wasn't enough. She was trying to counter, but if I was a trainer, I would have told her to try to counter a little early on in the rounds because she waited. She was more successful doing it in the last round, but that's what she needed to do when she saw Owens not using the jab and try to land the right hand. That was her opportunity to counter off those shots, but she waited too late to do it.
So once again, we've only had one bout go to a knockout and inside the distance. That was Shenard Bunch early on, scoring a first-round knockout TKO over Alberto Delgado. That bout was stopped at 2:06 in the first round. Interesting stoppage there because Delgado went down, and the doctors at ringside, Dr. Robert Davison on the far side, along with Dr. Craig Stiller, they stopped the bout. They asked the referee to stop the contest. He did so, 2:06, first round. The referee that bout was Ken Chevalier as well. That's the only bout so far that's gone under the distance. Everything else so far, decision wins. Maurice Winslow the third, 4-round unanimous decision win over Dwayne Williams. Despite being knocked down in the first round, he won about 38-35 on all three scorecards. Brian Avalar made his pro debut, successful one, winning a 4-round shutout unanimous decision over Laquan Jones. You can chat with us if you're live here on Speaker.com. Go ahead and chat with us here tonight. Deja Ragland coming over to the Day Owens corner. Now Day Owens doing the same to the Ragland corner. Both ladies fought well. Early in their career still. Now Discobalding Jones now coming into the ring, which means he has the official decision of the judges. It's like we may have intermission after this bout. Here's Discobalding Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors. All three judges, Irizarry, Rados, and Bovell scored it the same, 40-36, all to the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Lady Tyson, Destiny Day Owens. That's it for Deja Ragland as well.
So despite Deja Ragland having a good round, that fourth and final round, judges didn't give it to her. They gave it to Day Owens. Day Owens wins by shutout, 40-36. And here's Destiny Day Owens at ringside.
Okay. First, I want to thank everybody that came out to support me tonight, everybody that supported me on social media for years. Even if you just meet me tonight, still thank you for coming out. I appreciate everybody. I want to thank my coach, Matt Allison, my gym, Tom McBride. They got me ready. Got Matt Copley in the corner. He was my sparring partner mainly for the last couple weeks, and he been giving it to me, so I was ready. I'm not as sharp as I wanted to be. Everything under the sun that happened, so I couldn't get here tonight. But I'm here, and I'm going to keep being here. I'm going to be back. Y'all going to see me soon. I'm going to college this week and everything. I'm not going to give up, though. I'm going to keep getting better, so y'all going to see my face. I want everybody to look at the stage. Thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of that corner, It's always a great thing when a father-son tandem come together. The same name. The father here, former world kickboxing champion, Mac Allison Sr., his son, a junior welterweight contender known as Quad, Mac Allison, Poppy Allison the fourth. Good job, gentlemen. Good work with him.
Destiny Owens now raised the record to 2-0. 1 KO.
Incorporated. The Mobleys, Pierpont and Jeanette, thank you for coming out. Mr. Chris Thomas, where are you? 100 Fathers. And I mention them repeatedly because they're doing some great things in DMV with our young fathers who haven't had fathers, you understand, and don't know how to be
Coming up,
fathers.
Wilfredo Avalar Romero. Wilfredo Avalar, he'll battle Zamar Brothers here tonight.
You agree?
From Fontaine Bleue and Glen Burnie. Stay with us.
We need fathers to help our young boys become men. All right, that didn't get a lot of applause, though, so I don't know. But it's the truth.
No, he's not fighting tonight.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner. Zamar, the Hybrid Brothers. Give a round of applause, please.
Ragnar is what, 0-2?
Yeah. Back in Fontaine Bleue and Glen Burnie, Maryland on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. Waiting for Zamar Brothers to come to the ring. He's out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Probably couldn't find his ring. Something for the man.
His only bout was a draw on October 5th at the Powell Center in Hockinson, Delaware. Fought Vinnie Kirkley to a 4-round draw. Pro debut of the youngest of the Avalar brothers, Wilfredo.
To the ring corner, Wilfredo Avalar.
Nice support for the Avalar brothers here tonight. Avalar coming to the ring now. See you again. We're joined once again at ringside by Tommy Avalar as the youngest of the Avalar brothers. Wilfredo makes his way to the ring, Tommy.
Baby boy on deck, baby boy on deck.
Just 19 years old. They're going Zamar Brothers now. Unlike Brian, who fought a debuting fighter, Shamar Brothers has a bout, although albeit a draw, out of Philadelphia. They fought their bout in Hackerson, Delaware, on October 5th. He's my guest on this. He's my guest on this one. Here's ring announcer Discombobulating Jones with the official introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this special attraction bout is scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the lightweight division. Sponsored by Mercedes-Benz of Catonsville. Your referee once again, internationally renowned Dave Braslow. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at a long and strong 144 pounds. After a draw in his pro debut, he's looking for his first victory right here tonight. Philly strong, please welcome Shabazz, the Hybrid Brothers. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the white trunks with black trim. He weighed in at a slick and quick 139 pounds. After a stellar amateur career in which he captured numerous golden gloves with a 3rd place finish in the Nationals, he's making his pro debut right here tonight. Esto Marlon Break Tombian. He's also a bad man. Please welcome from Germantown, Phil Crater. Dave Bradley with the final instruction.
No more pictures.
4 rounds or less. Like
Young vet in the ring right there.
All right.
Young veteran.
Yeah.
Computer went down. No juice.
Now, Tommy told us that Wilfredo is more of a defensive genius in the ring. So we'll see what we will hear when that will play out in this contest. Wilfredo ready? Here we go. Round 1 we're scheduled for 4 here tonight. There's left hand by Brothers. Left hand. The left hand here. A fan said his left hand by. One of the fans said that they got the women loving Wilfredo Avila, and they said they don't want him to go down at all. Get hit at all, I should say. Left hand to the head, left hand to the body by Avila. Brothers trying to throw right hand over top. That misses.
Vamos, buscale el jab, seguilo con el jab.
Avila trying to cut the ring off on Brothers. Down in the far corner, there's right hand by Avila. Right hand by Avila. Right hand by Brothers. Misses the right hand by Avila. Lands slightly on the chin of Brothers. First minute, round 1 was scheduled for 4.
Cortale, Rick, cortáselo.
Avila trying to cut the ring off as Jones is staying on the outside. Gets landed by hand. Jones tried to throw right hand. That landed on Avila's arm. There's the right hand by Avila pushing Brothers up against the ropes.
Vamos, buscale el jab. Buscale ese jab. Eso, el
Right hand
gancho.
missing there by Avila.
La derecha. Trabaja de afuera porque no quiere. Eso.
Left hand by Avila. Right hand by Avila. Heading to the final minute of the first round, scheduled for 4.
Buen
Left
jab.
hand by Avila to the body. Tommy Avila looking for Wilfredo's right hand. He stabbed his left hand. There's the right hand.
Ahí está, pues, te estoy diciendo.
Left hand by Brothers. Brothers said he wasn't hurt.
Ya abajo, derecha arriba.
Left hand, right hand by Avila. Avalon working the body with both hands. Now trying to go back in. He gets tagged once again. Heading to the final seconds of the first round, scheduled for 4. Right hand by Brothers. That lands, but Avalon comes right back in. Final seconds, first round was scheduled for 4. And a good round, active round for Wilfredo Avalon. There's a right hand by Jones, however. The Avalon coming right back as this first round comes to a close. So far, your prediction is right. Looks like Wilfredo is the defensive wizard of the Avalon brothers.
Yes, sir. He's moving like a butterfly. You see those jumps back. This man is not going to get touched as much, I'm telling you.
No question about that.
Yeah, I see he's the more patient fighter. I see he sets up a jab. He's used his jab more, and I saw Brian use his jab. And also he goes upstairs with the jab, and also he did a good body shot with the jab also. And also he feeds off of what Brothers was doing, creating the counter shots off of Brothers misses. And when he's inside, he's knowing how to go to the body when he's inside. So he's doing a very good job.
Picking his moments, he likes to choose his combinations when to jump in with him. I like that. I like that.
Get ready, round 2. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall and Tommy Avalon, the oldest of the Avalon brothers. His bout was scratched tonight. His opponent didn't show. And so he's able to watch his two brothers perform here tonight. Brian Avalon winning by unanimous decision early on. Now Wilfredo Avalon. Left hand missing by Avalon. But he's definitely putting on the aggressive pressure so far. Left hand by Avalon. Brothers coming back with a left jab of his own.
Ahí está. Búscalo bien.
Right hand, missing right hand by Avalon.
Eso.
Right hand to the body by Avalon.
Cambiar el gancho, cambiar el
Left
jab.
hand by Avalon.
Arriba y abajo.
Brothers not throwing a lot of offense in return here in this second round. Back into the neutral corner right above us. Avalon trying to cut the ring off.
Vamos abajo.
Avalon staying out the left jab. Left hand by Avalon. Right hand by Avalon as well. Another right hand by Avalon. Didn't really catch Jones with those. We're heading to the halfway point of round number 2, scheduled for 4.
Busca el jab, eso, busca el jab.
Left jab by Avalon.
Busca ese jab, busca el jab.
Brothers up against the ropes once again, up against the corner. Now he moves right hand. The tangle once again. Brothers holds on. Right hand by Avalon in the clinch. Referee Dave Braslow allowed it. We head to the final minute of the second round, scheduled for 4.
Busca el jab. Allá abajo.
Again, Brothers not doing anything offensively against Avalon. Avalon's initiating most of the offense. Goes left jab. There's the right hand by. Look, the right hand inside. The Avalon caught Brothers with the right hand. Tangles once again. They go up against the ropes. Referee Braslow separates them. Warns Avalon throwing the elbow.
Yeah, doing that exchange, Brothers got in a good shot of his own on that, but throughout the fight, it was Avalon who was landing the more consistent shots.
Left hand missing there by Brothers.
Vamos a buscar el jab. Busca el gancho.
Head to the final moments of the second round, scheduled for 4. Left hand by Brothers. Right, left hand enclosed by Avalon. The bell rings. So Avalon not giving up a lot of offense here this second round. I mean, I said Jones, Brothers are not giving up any offense in the second round.
Yeah, I feel like Wilfredo's walking him down smart. He got him on his toes. He got him moving back a lot. I don't think he's creating a lot of opportunities for him to create offense.
The offense is there for Wilfredo Aguilar. Just has to take it, I guess, Juan.
Yeah, the offense is there. What I need him to now, he needs to start double jabbing his way in. When he double jabs, Jones is starting to fight more defensive himself now, starting to back up more. So if Aguilar is double jabs and then come with the right hand and then a hook to the body, this fight would be a more, I want to say, dominating fight for Aguilar, because the output of punches is in Aguilar's favor, but Jones is not really concerned about it because he's not really getting hurt by it.
Get ready to start round 3. Together for 4.
Backing up now.
Vamos, síguelo para atrás, sigue echándolo.
Seymour Brothers look like he's starting to back up very early in the 3rd round. And Wilfredo Aguilar putting on the pressure. Left jab by Aguilar.
Doble triple ya primero.
Left jab by Aguilar. Aguilar throwing shots to the body that time. Left hand by Aguilar. Brother threw a left hand that just barely missed.
Aguilar has to be careful, because now Jones is looking to counterpunch off of some of those jabs, because now he's looking at Aguilar saying he's feigning now. He's feigning. So let me counter off some of those shots.
Brothers trying to come inside. Aguilar lands the right hand. Brother said didn't hurt, however.
El cuerpo.
Halfway through round 3, scheduled for 4. Aguilar pushes Brothers up against the rope. Referee Dave Brazil separates them. His left jab by Aguilar. Left hand by Brothers. Aguilar forcing Brothers into the corner right above us. Neutral corner. Open tangle. There's the right hand by Aguilar. Now Brothers in the red corner. The Aguilar corner is back to the corner, but he gets out of it as Aguilar missed with the right hand to the body. Heading to the final minute of the 3rd round, we're scheduled for 4. Right hand missing there by Aguilar.
Doble triple jab.
Right hand by Aguilar to the body, run up to the head. And tangle once again. And referee Brazil separates them, but a good forceful move there by Wilfredo Aguilar. Double until, the right hand by Aguilar. That might have stunned Brothers a little bit. Brothers hanging on, and Brazil separates them. Aguilar's offense picking up the pace here in this 3rd round. And here Tommy Aguilar telling Wilfredo to be calm as he comes forward. Good right hand by Aguilar. Round seconds, 3rd round. Solid round there for Wilfredo Aguilar. He lands some good offense there with the right hand. Brothers did a good job taking those punches, but he is giving Aguilar no offense in return.
Yeah, no offense. It's all defensive. That's why I said this is a great time for Aguilar to step up and put more pressure, because when his opponent is being more defensive, going backwards, he can pretty much do anything he wants. But now he needs to start creating more angles, because Brothers right now is expecting him to come forward. So he needs to feint some jabs, take that different angle, and then come from the side. And those are the shots that Brothers wouldn't be looking for. So right now, everything he's throwing to him, he's expecting. So he's going to have to change it up a little bit. So going into the 4th round, if he would use more angles, he might can land some shots that actually can hurt Brothers.
I agree with that.
So you agree with that, Tom?
I agree with that. I also feel like Fredo should mix it up. Shoot some up, shoot some down. Make him guess, make him think where he's going to throw. You know?
This is it. Put your hands together, please, for both ring warriors. This is the 4th and final round.
2 men touch gloves in the center of the ring. Here we go. So let's see if Wilfredo will go up and down, as Tommy is saying here at ringside.
Vamos, búscalo arriba y abajo.
His left right hand over top by Wilfredo Aguilar. Left hand there by Brotherz misses. Brotherz landed a couple shots inside, but didn't seem to hurt Wilfredo Avelar. Left hand missing by Brotherz, but right hand by Avelar. Right hand up top. Now Brotherz moving to his left. And Avelar trying to cut him off. This right hand by Avelar. Entangled once again. Referee Dave Brazzo separates him. Warns Wilfredo Avelar hitting Brotherz in the back. Inside the first minute of round 4, the final round of this bout. Wilfredo Avelar trying to cut off the ring here. And right hand, but again, Brotherz is missing. Saying he didn't hit him, but he's giving no offense in return. Hadn't taken a lot of punches from Wilfredo Avelar. There's the left hand, there's the right hand by Brotherz. But Avelar coming right back.
Let's go, Fredo, finish strong. Arriba y abajo.
Like the way Avelar comes in close. It is fourth and final round. Left hand by Brotherz, that misses. Right hand by Avelar.
Keep working.
Trying to throw a left uppercut. Right uppercut, couldn't do it.
Abajo, abajo.
Left hand by Avelar.
Back, abajo, abajo, abajo.
The left hand by Brotherz. Wilfredo Avelar looking for the body shot. That's what Tommy Avelar wants here ringside.
Vamos abajo. There you go.
And left hand, they tangle once again. Into the final moments of the final round. Dave Brazzo warning Brotherz for holding. They tangle once again.
Don't worry about that,
And
Fredo.
Dave Brazzo stops it. Breaks him up. Final seconds, final round. Left hand by right hand by Brotherz missing. Right hand by Avelar that lands. Final seconds, that's it. So a solid 4 rounds for Wilfredo Avelar. Again, Brotherz showing a lot more defense than offense, and that may have been the big case for Brotherz tonight. Wilfredo Avelar looking strong as the bout went on.
Yeah, whenever you can have your opponent on the defensive all the time, the judge is going to see that, and you pretty much, you really don't have to land a lot of shots in order to win the rounds when that situation. But Avelar, what he did, he was landing shots and being aggressive at the same time. So both guys did a great job as far as Brian and Wilfredo. They did a great job dominating and being more dominant in the fight from the start. And when they did that gave them opportunities to win unanimous decision. And I see this one the same way. It's going to be a 40-36, unanimous decision for Wilfredo.
Could very well be. And again, as you said, defense was a big key for Wilfredo, and he showed it well tonight.
Fredo definitely has always had that. He's a defensive mastermind. I like to give it up for Brotherz. He definitely made the fight a little more difficult because, he was on the back pedal a lot. Wilfredo had to, look how to go forward smartly. But I think he did a job well, and I think we have a lot of room for improvement, and we're going to go ahead and do that.
All right. Always improve, no question about that.
Always.
Co-feature bouts are coming up shortly. Wilson Cason battling Montez Brown. Renzo Simpson taking on DeVelchio Savage in the main event. Again, only one bout has not gone the distance tonight. That was our first bout. Nard Bunch knocking out Alberto Delgado in the first round. Following Jones coming in the ring, here he has the pitch decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors, please. Official scoring is as follows. All three judges, Rados, Irizarry, Chevalier scored it identically, 40-36, all to the winner by unanimous decision. Yes, the Avalon Brothers, the great thing continues that
All right. Tommy Avalon, thank you very much for joining us. Look forward to your debut in the ring very soon. All right, thank you very much. Tommy Avalon from ringside watching his younger brothers, Brian and Wilfredo, get ring victories. Wilfredo Avalon speaking to the crowd.
I'd like to give a shout out to the whole team, the whole camp, y a todos los gente hispanos, latinos que salieron a apoyar. Shout out to y'all, I love y'all. Shout out to Tommy, you know you didn't get a fight. That's Avalon right there. And we'll be back next time.
Congratulations, man. Keep up the good work.
Here we have co-feature Montez Brown taking on Moosin Kaysen.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you enjoyed, or at least the gentlemen, the ring card cuties tonight? Have you enjoyed them by a round of applause? Let's meet them officially right now. Courtesy of Gold Club 5800 Pulaski Highway. Matter of fact, those of you who have the gift card bags, the VIP ticket holders ringside, if you look in your bag, there's a $20 gift certificate for you to use at the Gold Club.
Back with our co-feature in a moment. Stay with us.
This is Pedro.
This is Box on the Beltway Podcast Network.
That's Ivy. Kelly, okay. Certainly want to thank Lana Ray. Lana Ray, stand up. Thank you so much for bringing them. That's right. Let's have the, come on now. They working hard all night long. The rain card cuties. That's right. Want to thank this young man. He started out with Shabazz to make this happen. Going on, what, 4 years now? 4 years, he's become the most prolific promoter, certainly in the DMV and on the East Coast. His partner that started this, former Maryland State Light Heavyweight Champion, Travis Severe Reed. Where are you, Travis? Come on, you deserve this. This young man, undefeated, Baltimore zone. He'll be fighting December 28th in Atlanta on Tank's card. The Iceman coming, Malik Hawkins. Gentleman who was supposed to be on tonight's fight card, as the promoter said at the weigh-in yesterday, it's a blessing and a curse to be that good. You just gonna have to pay his opponent a little bit more money next time. That's right. The undefeated heavyweight, gold-blooded Hassan Rahman Jr. Come on up here, man.
I just come from the lowest part. Bright lights, city lights, I gotta make it. This is when it goes down.
8-0, 5 KOs. Stay ready. Let me tell you about him. He came in the best shape of his life, 218.4 pounds, athletic, ready. I know you're disappointed, but just stay ready, man. Thank him. Coming out.
Man, I want to thank everybody that came out. Regardless of who you came out to support, this is a very dangerous sport. All these fighters put their life on the line. And we support, we appreciate all the support. Everybody put their life on the line in here. This is a very dangerous game. And we do this to entertain y'all and to further ourselves in life, to stay out the street and keep on being positive, black, white, Mexican, whatever you are, to keep being positive role models for the community. And we want y'all to keep supporting, because that's the key right there. Support is the key. So if y'all keep supporting these fighters and keep supporting us, we're going to stay out the streets and we're going to bring more belts to Baltimore City.
Inbox.
Thank you so much, man.
They want turkeys to inbox his Facebook page.
Okay.
Also want to thank Raheem Exquisite Sports. Where are Raheem? Thank you so much.
Find the second page now.
And Nutscola, the most prolific street promoter. That's right. Tickets on the move. Nutscola, street promoter. DMD. Thank you. All right, DJ Lico.
Kirby Hope. Turkey giveaway.
Let you know that our Hall of Famer, 3-time world champion, Martushop Johnson, next week is giving away, he didn't say what day it is, but next week he's going to give away 100 turkeys. Okay, so they're getting it at the Kirby Hope Recreation Center, which I believe is in Southeast DC. And so if you like a turkey, please inbox Mark Johnson on Facebook.
Get more information.
So we'll give you more information on where it's going to be, what time it's going to be, and what day it's going to be. But Martushop Johnson helping out families in the DC area with turkeys coming up next week or so. Here comes Montez Brown out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. 8-1, 6 KOs. He's coming off his first pro loss, which was a first round knockout loss to Joe Jones on April 20th at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Mustang K-Son.
K-Son, the younger brother of world heavyweight champion, undisputed world heavyweight champion, former undisputed world heavyweight champion, Hasim the Rock Rahman. Once again, I have no idea what music's coming up. I have no own rights to the music. K-Son coming off a first round knockout of Nathaniel Copeland on June 22nd at Rosecroft Raceway. That was when Copeland hurt his arm. He could not continue. But K-Son has scored 3 technical knockouts in his last 3 bouts. So things are picked up for this cruiserweight from Baltimore, now living in Las Vegas, Nevada. Here's this from Bobby Jones.
Glen Burnie boxing fans, this is our co-feature bout of the evening. A very special attraction bout scheduled for 6 rounds or less in the cruiserweight division. Sponsored by Mercedes-Benz of Catonsville. Your referee, once again, internationally renowned, Mr. Brent Bovell. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black and orange trunks. He weighed in at a rough and ready 195.6 pounds. His excellent professional record in his young career. 8 victories, only 1 loss with 6 big KOs to his credit. And he's a Tidewater terror from Virginia Beach. Boxing fans, please welcome Montez Big Mix Brown. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the black, white, and blue trunks. He weighed in at an athletic 195.2 pounds. Undefeated as a pro, a perfect 5-0 with 3 KOs to his credit and being called the one to watch in the cruiserweight division today. The boxing bloodlines run deep. The younger brother of former heavyweight champ Hasim Rahman Sr. He now calls Vegas home. But boxing fans, please welcome back the Charm City native son, Mussin, the silent killer Jason. Jim Bovell, the final instructions.
Rules and adjustments. Obey my commands at all times. Keep the box.
6 rounds or less cruiserweight.
Our first 6th round bout of the evening. As Mohsen Kaysen, the sound assassin from Baltimore, now living in Las Vegas, Nevada. He'll take on Montez Brown of Virginia Beach, Virginia, originally from Williamsburg, Virginia.
Round 1.
Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thanks for staying with us here tonight from the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Kaysen trying to trap Brown as Brown moving to his left, dancing a little bit. Kaysen trying to establish his left jab.
Always behind that chair. Push. Sit down.
Left hand by Kaysen.
Let's start doubling that jab. There you go.
Right here missing it by Kaysen.
Double.
Now Kaysen trapping Brown. Brown's knee looked like it went down, but he's trying to avoid the shots by Mohsen Kaysen. Past first minute of round 1, scheduled for 6.
Keep touching. There you go. By the head. You good. I like to counter right hand off of that. Make a play.
Left hand by Kaysen.
Good job. Hands back up.
There's left. Oh, big left jab by Kaysen.
Stop doubling that jab.
That left hand by Kaysen. Brown more than Big Mix. Now, there's left hand by Kaysen. Into the final minute of the first round, scheduled for 6. That left hand by Kaysen. Missed with the right hand. Kaysen hasn't thrown a whole lot in return. I should say Brown has not thrown a whole lot in return. There he goes, left hand, misses. Right hand over top, misses as well. Kaysen staying in the middle of the ring. Misses with the left hand. Brown showing some quickness for a guy his size.
Don't reach to the body. Double that jab. Don't reach. Right into the body. Left foot upstairs.
Kaysen trying to trap Brown up against the ropes. Bound seconds first round.
Pick it up. Let's close this round.
Bound seconds first round, scheduled for 6. Brown able to stay outside. So Big Mix Montez Brown getting some speed going, and Kaysen's having a little tough time catching him.
Yeah, Kayson's actually doing a great job of establishing himself. I think Brown knows his power, so when Kayson does touch him, he feels his power. So Kayson has to actually Kayson's doing a good job of letting Brown know his presence without actually having to do a lot. So now he felt Brown out. He knows where Brown's position is, as far as knowing what kind of power that Kayson has to offer. Now I think Kayson's going to what's he going to do? He's going to step it up a little bit, and we're going to see more punch output coming from Kayson to see how Brown responds. And Kayson might get an early knockout if Brown responds in a way Kayson wants him to respond.
Get ready for round 2, scheduled for 6. There you go, round 2, scheduled for 6. Kayson cutting up, trying to cut the ring off on Brown. Brown moving back and forth, trying to throw right hand. His left hand by Brown, another left hand by Brown. Trying to throw the right hand. One time. Brown staying on the outside, moving back and forth very quickly. Kayson trying to cut off the ring. Left hand by, the big right hand by Kayson. Down goes Brown. Solid right hand. Round 7, Brown is up. Moves to his right. Referee Brent Bell checks him. First knockdown in the second round. Kayson with a beautiful right hand over the top. Tango once again. Now Brown staying on the outside. Kayson caught him. Put your head to the halfway point. As he is going through midway through the second round. Now if Kayson can cut off the ring here as his corner wants him to, I think Brown will be in trouble. Tango once again. And referee Brent Bell separates him as Brown holds on. Left hand by Brown. And left hand. Left hand by Brown. Right hand misses by Brown. Right hand by Kayson. Kayson squaring up in front of Brown. And left hand. Left hand by Kayson. Brown trying to throw right hand. They tango and Brent Bell separates them. Heading to the final minute of the second round, scheduled for 6. One knockdown in the second round for Muslim Kayson. Left hand, down goes Brown. Left hand by Kayson. Second knockdown in the fight. Brown gets right back up. 8 count delivered. Second knockdown by Kayson to Brown. Brown, I think, just trying to stay out of the way now, Kayson. As Kayson looks for his 4th straight TKO. Final second round. And Brown is just on his horse right now. And Kayson found him. Goes right hand. Brown just might survive this round. Just barely, he survives it. But again, an excellent round for Muslim Kayson. 2 knockdowns in the second round.
And he did just what I was thinking he was going to do. He's going to step it up. I knew he was going to step it up a little bit because he came out with a little more bounce. He was bouncing around a little bit. He was trying to develop some power on that right hand, and that's what he was doing. So he set up the jab in the far corner, far neutral corner, came with the overhand right, and that's when he sent Brown to the canvas. And in the second knockdown, like, he came with a straight left hand. And when a fighter has power in his left hand, can use his jab to knock you down, you're in trouble as a fighter. So now you're going to see Kayson come out, start putting more punches together. He's going to really start to cut the ring off and back Brown up into the ropes or into the corner to try to finish the job off.
Seconds out.
Dr. Robert Davidson was leaning into the ring, checking on Brown in the far blue corner across from us here at ringside. Here we go, round 3. Time is called. As the Brown corner has to wipe up the corner there.
Calm down, Muscle.
It's round 3 was scheduled for 6. Right hand inside by Brown, but Brown trying to get it. Wait, there's left hand by Brown. But a big right hand by Brown that time. What I think Kaysen survived it very easily. Kaysen just pressuring Brown. Brown trying to fight back. He's landing shots. But Kaysen still over him. Left hand by Kaysen. Right hand by Kaysen. Right hand by Kaysen misses. Brown looked like he's about to pick up Kaysen, but he didn't do that. Left hand by Brown. Kaysen with the left jab. Left hand to the head by Kaysen. Right hand by Brown. Another right hand by Brown. Another right hand by Brown. Left hand by Brown. Another left hand by Brown. That's on Kaysen with the left hand. Right hand misses by Kaysen. Tries to throw the right hand. Tries to throw the right hook that misses. Right hand to the body by Brown. Another right hand by Brown. Brown showing offense here in his third round. Right hand by Brown. Left hand by Kaysen. That left hand by Kaysen. Good left jab by Muscle Kaysen. Another left hand by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. Right hand by Kaysen. Right hand by Kaysen. Another right hand by Kaysen. Halfway through the third round. Scheduled for 6. Right hand by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. Right hand, oh, the left hand by Kaysen. To the body. Right hand by Brown. Head to the final minute of the third round, scheduled for 6. The left jab by Kaysen to the head and to the body. Left hand by Kaysen. Right hand up top by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. Brown begins to stumble a little bit. The right hand by Kaysen to the body. Left hand by Kaysen. Both men land left hands. Right hand by Brown that time. Another right hand by Brown. There's another right hand by Brown. Domination by Brown. And Brown picking up the pace here in his third round. Left hand by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. There's the right hand by Kaysen. Brown second, third round. Both men swinging for the fences here. Big left hand by Kaysen. Brown trying to throw the right hand. And time runs out and Brown lands the last shot of that trade.
Brown actually fought his way back into this fight. You know, even some of the shots Brown was throwing, he backed Kaysen off of him. And while Kaysen was trying to be aggressive, Brown was actually landing some counter shots. And then when he landed those counter shots, he kept coming forward, landing more shots and backing Kaysen up off of him. So now, Kaysen gonna be a little cautious coming into the third round. Or the question is, coming to the fourth round, or the question is, will he be cautious or will he step on the gas and try to knock Brown out? And then how will Brown respond to that? Will Brown respond with more counter punches to try to neutralize what Kaysen's throwing? Or will Kaysen keep coming forward and slack on his defense like he did in his last round, the third round? He slacked on his defense a little bit. So let's see how Brown's responds.
Ready for the fourth round. Things changed a little bit in this third round. Time is called. As the Brown corner once again wipes up the corner inside. Here we go, round 4 scheduled for 6. Brown has gone 6 rounds one time. Hit in February this year at the Masonic Temple, winning a 6-round TKO. So he didn't go to full 6. Kaysen has never had a 6-round scheduled bout until tonight. Kaysen now going southpaw here. He went southpaw in the 4th round. Right hand to the body by Kaysen. Looks like Brown may be going southpaw a little bit too. Right jab by Brown. So both men. Well, now Brown's going back conventional, and I think so is Kaysen. So both men went southpaw to start the fourth round, and now they're going conventional. Right hand by Brown. Left jab to the body by Brown. Left jab to the body by Brown. Right hand by Brown. That lands on Kaysen. Left jab by Kaysen. First minute, fourth round, scheduled for 6. Left jab by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. Kaysen seems to be settling back in right now, as Brown is not showing his offense. Final seconds, fourth round. So Kaysen seems to settle back in a little bit in this fourth round.
I think he settled in, but I still think Brown put himself back into this bout. You know, with Kaysen, like I said, he was going to be a little more cautious. He didn't step on the gas like I thought he was going to step on the gas, but that was the question posed going into this round. And we saw the answer was he slowed down a little bit. Now, we're going into this fifth round, and we only 2 rounds left, so we're going into the fifth round. Both fighters feel that both fighters may feel they pretty much are close to each other, but I think Kaysen feels that he lost the round with Brown being a little more aggressive at the end of the third. And also, Brown feels that Kaysen's ahead because Kaysen knocked him down in the first round.
Seconds out.
You gotta go in this car. There you go. Queen bee, you are the queen bee.
Round 5, waiting for the ring card go to leave the ring. Here we go. Round 5, scheduled for 6. Kaysen trying to check inside here. Left hand by Kaysen. That staggered Brown a little bit. A little more balance. Left hand by Kaysen. Austin Kaysen, the silent assassin out of Baltimore, now living in Las Vegas. Kaysen trying to throw the left hand. Left hand by Kaysen. Kaysen throwing southpaw now. Left hand by Kaysen. As Kaysen now southpaw. Right jab by Kaysen to the body. Brown comes out with a left hand. Brown staying conventional. He went southpaw a little early on. There's the right hand by Kaysen. So he goes back to conventional. Left hand by Kaysen. Left hand missing by Brown. There's the right hand by Kaysen. Left hand, the right hand. Right hand by Brown, left hand by Brown.
Put your hands up, damn it!
Kaysen out throwing left hands. We're heading to the final minute of the 5th round, scheduled for 6. Right hand missing it by Brown. They tangle once again. Brown with left hand inside. Right hand by Brown. Another right hand by Brown. Kaysen trying to throw return shots. But Brown's getting better at exchange right now. Left hand by Kaysen. They tangle once again. Into the final minute of the final round, of the fifth round. Fifth round. Left hand by Kaysen. Round seconds, fifth round. Right hand by Kaysen. Right at the top of the head. Right hand, good left hand by Kaysen. Out of our real-time payment location, Brown comes out with a couple of jabs as the round ends. But again, Brown is getting his shots in, and this could be a close round going into the close fight going into the sixth final round.
Yeah, right now the only thing in Kayson's favor is the knockdown. You know, but Brown pretty much fought his way back into it. You know, he got a few rounds that he won. You know, now Kayson really gonna have to step it up to actually win the judges over. You know, with the decision. But Brown's actually doing a better job of avoiding all the hard shots that Kayson's trying to throw. And what I did notice, Kayson is not throwing a lot of shots. Brown is the one that's throwing the shots. So I'm going to be curious about how the judges are noticing that.
Wilson Kaysen scored 2 knockdowns in the second round, but ever since then, it's been a much closer fight, at least by our scorecards, unofficially.
Seconds out. All right, boxing fans, this is it. Put your hands together, please, for both ring warriors. This is the sixth and final round.
We'll have a station identification as soon as we finish this sixth and final round. Final round of this bout. First time Kaysen has gone 6th round in his career. Brown got into the 6th round in the fight before last. Left hand by Kaysen. Brown staying on the outside. He's been outside pretty much the whole fight. Left hand by Brown. Right hand by Brown. Left hand by Kaysen to the body. And again by Kaysen to the body. Right hand over the top by Kaysen. Brown staying on the outside, trying to look for his spots. Left hand by Kaysen. Left hand, oh, the big left hand by Kaysen. Right hand by Brown missing. Left hand just barely hit Kaysen. We approach the halfway point of the 6th and final round. Kaysen landing right hand. Left hand, big right hand by Kaysen. They tangle once again. Brent Bovell stops him, separates him. Right hand missing there, and Bovell separates him again. And into the final minute of the final round. Right hand by, good left hand by Kaysen, right hand over the top. Left hand to the head to the body by Kaysen. Right hand to the body by Kaysen. Right hand by Kaysen. Left hand misses. Right hand misses. Left hand missing. Brown missing left hand. Right hand by Brown. Then tangle. Second stick away here in this final round. Tangle once again. Right hand by Kaysen. Left hand by Brown and close. There's a right hand by Brown. Final seconds. Final round. Left hand by Brown. Kaysen missing with the right hand. Left hand right. Both men trying to land shots. This bout comes to a close. So hear the crowd here. So I'm actually going to give the microphone here, the podcast, to Juan Marshall after we first tell you. As we listen to live coverage of the Bet on Yourself boxing series from the Fontaine Bleue, Glen Burnie, Maryland, here on the Boxing on Beltway podcast network. Okay. Folks, we're now in the ring here as we're getting ready to interview. Hopefully, Musin Kaysen, if he wins, should he win? He should win. He had those 2 knockdowns in the second round. And although Brown gave a good effort down the stretch, looks like Kaysen will hang on for a win. Now 6-0, 3 KOs. Brempo Bell hit this one.
Please give a well-deserved round of applause to both these ring warriors. They're putting their hearts out in here tonight. The official scoring is as follows. Judge Steve Rado saw it 59-53, as did Judge Kitty Chevalier 59-53. Judge Eric Irizarry saw it 58-54. All to the winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated, Musin, the silent killer, Kaysen. Let's hear it for very game Montez Brown. We'll see him again, I'm sure. By round of applause if you'd like to see a rematch. By round of applause if you'd like to see a rematch.
You got a lot of heart, a lot of blood.
Yeah, I dived in head first.
That's what life is about, man. A lot of credit.
I had to duck it. Going down, but getting myself.
All right, well, I see.
Gary, these are the winners here from Boxing Law on the Beltway, along with Juan Marshall playing Fight Talk, interviewing the silent assassin, Musin Kaysen. First 6-round bout, first 6-round win, unanimous decision. Again, some good pressure early on. Got the 2 knockdowns in the second round.
Yeah, I want to take my hat off to my opponent. He's real tough. He got a hard head, and he's stubborn like me. So he wouldn't go down and stay down. But alhamdulillah, I'd like to thank all my family, all my Muslim family for coming out and supporting me. I couldn't do this without y'all. And again, I'd like to thank my opponent, Montez Brown. He's a heck of a fighter.
All right, good enough. A couple of times during the course of the bout, you went southpaw a little bit. How did you feel doing that?
I don't think anybody noticed, but I don't know if I broke it or I damaged my right hand. But I couldn't throw it anymore, so I had to do southpaw and keep trying to touch him so I can get him with the left. But he kept moving, and that's boxing. You learn.
Overall, first 6-round bout, looks like you handled the 6th round pretty well.
Alhamdulillah, I did. If it wasn't for Allah, I wouldn't be able to do this, and if it wasn't for my family and my Muslim family and their prayers, I wouldn't be able to do this. So, Takbir! Takbir! Alhamdulillah, there we go.
All right, 6-0, 3 KOs. Congratulations, sound assassin. Musin Kaysen here. And Fontaine Bleue. We're back with more on Boxing Law on the Beltway, Royal Fight Talk, and Boxing on the Beltway podcast. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
No problem. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was Gary Digital Williams along with Juan Marshall. Let's hear for our expert color commentators, boxing along the Beltway. Graham.
Coming up, our main event, Renzo Simpson, Del Vecchio Savage. They're on the Box on the Beltway podcast network. Stay with us.
Mercedes-Benz to the ring, please. Amir. Mercedes-Benz of Paintinsville to the ring, please. Certainly like to thank our sponsor tonight. This is Amir, Mercedes-Benz of Paintinsville. Thank you so much, my friend. Can I get that 500 CL and 1.9%? You heard it now. All right. Okay. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. December 6th. Put this on your calendar. For those who like comedy, at 836 Guilford Avenue, Baltimore, Maryland, Comedy Night. Host, Cool Bubba Ice, St. J. Lee, and more. Please see Raheem at Swither Sports for Comedy Night, December 6th. And then, December 28th, bus trip to Atlanta to see World Champion Tank Davis against Julio Gamboa. Promoter in the house, The One. Where are you, The One? With the flyers circulating. Very affordable trip. Round trip, $260 leaving on that Friday, returning Sunday. Devontae Davis versus Julio Gamboa, Saturday, December 28th, Atlanta. Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Del Vecchio Savage. To the ring, please. To the red corner, Lorenzo Truck Simpson.
Talented rookies in the Beltway area and around the country. Lorenzo Truck Simpson, he takes on Del Vecchio Savage. Now main event here tonight, Vecchio Savage out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, 3-4, all 3 wins by KO. And one of those KOs took place on June 29th at the Gardens Ice House in Laurel, Maryland. That's when he knocked out Francisco Bustos, who was previously undefeated. Won by 3rd round TKO. Renzo Simpson only having one bout go to this, and that was the bout against Jaime Meza on March 24th at the MGM National Harbor Casino in Oxon Hill, Maryland.
All his wins by knockout. 3 wins he got.
And we're back on a TKO knockout trip. His last bout at the MGM National Harbor Casino was on May 25th when he knocked out Rafael Garcia in the first round, and Simpson scored a second round TKO over Dwayne Williams on June 22nd. June 22nd at Rosecroft Raceway. We had a chance to talk to Beltway Savage after his win against Francisco Bustos. Very nice guy. And he gave us some good information. He wants to stay busy. He's coming off back-to-back losses. On August 4th, he lost to Hakeem Lopez in Atlanta, Georgia. Then August 29th, he lost to Akila Malcolm Knight in New Orleans, Louisiana. Both those losses by unanimous, 6-round unanimous decision.
Looks like he won an 8-rounder.
He had his only draw was an 8-round bout against Luis Hernandez. That was on April 19th in Columbus, Mississippi. It's been a very busy year for Savage. This is his 8th pro bout of 2019. Waiting for the entrance of Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Again, Truck Simpson's an amateur, won just about everything, short of a Golden Glove. He was one of the best middleweights in the country as an amateur. So he comes with a lot of good feedback.
Yeah, and throughout his amateur career, he fell in that category where, do I wait to turn pro? Wait because the Olympics has changed so much, and then the Olympics has passed when he was trying to make the decision, so he had a waiting period. But he accomplished so much, like you said, in amateur, it wasn't worth him waiting for the next Olympics to come past, which was next year, So he's well into his pro career. I think he made a good choice with the way professional boxing is now, and he made a good name for himself coming into his professional career. So he sought out I'm pretty sure he's sought out by a lot of promoters and things like that, and managers, and to get him to fight on cards and make him a lot of money in his sport.
Yep.
Yo. Oh no, this bitch on. Yo.
They're waiting on Lorenzo Simpson. A lot of noise going in. Mike Woods.
Well, that was Chip.
They're waiting the arrival of Lorenzo Truck Simpson, making the Vecchio Savage wait.
Yes, sir. Check the seat down there.
I think Simpson will have vocal accompaniment. We'll see.
Game time. It's go time. Play the music.
They're waiting for Lorenzo Simpson to come to ringside.
We want war with him. We want war with him. We want war with him. Yeah, we want war with him. We want war with him. We want war with him. Yeah,
again, we do not own the rights to any music he played here tonight.
Got them arms with me. We gon' drop the penny. We just drop the penny. We want war with him. We want war with him. We want war with him. Yeah, we want war with him.
Even if we did, we couldn't understand what they said anyway.
Now I want him now. Come around. I say we ride for each tell her it's the brotherhood. Wish you niggas would. Cash in the building.
Town crew in attendance tonight. Two-time world champion Vontae Davis just passed by.
We want war with them. We want war with them. We want war with them, yeah. We want war with them. We want war with them. We want war with them, yeah. We want war with them. Got the choppers with me. Got the miners with me. They gon' try to fit me. So we can try to fit me. We want war with them. We want war with them. We want war with them, yeah. We want war with them.
They got a whole entourage.
Yes. The entourage here for Renzo Simpson, pretty much circling half the ring behind us here ringside. Bringing us Discount Bobby Jones.
Brotherz Promotions in association with Exquisite Sports proudly presents our feature about the evening is sanctioned by the Maryland State Athletic Commission Department of Labor Licensing and Regulation Chairman David J. Norman, Executive Director Patrick Pennell, and so from inside the Fontaine Bleue facility here in Glen Burnie, Maryland, from in front of a standing only crowd, we come to our main event and a moment of truth. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, it's time to bring the noise. Boxing fans, are you ready to do this? Then let's do this. 6 rounds or less of world-class boxing in the light middleweight division. Renowned matchmaker Renee, now boxing diva Aiken. And when the bell rings, the man controlling the mayhem in the middle, internationally renowned referee Kenny Shabazz. Introducing the principals first. Fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the red, black, and gold trunks. He weighed in at an athletic 153.8 pounds. In 8 bouts in his young career, he has 3 victories, all by knockout, hailing from the home of heavyweight champion Deontay Wilder, all the way from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Boxing fans, please welcome Del Vecchio, El Chapo Savage. And his opponent, fighting out the red corner, takes a tough man to wear pink and white. He weighed in at a cock diesel 158.2 pounds. As an amateur, he was one of the most accomplished boxers in the sport with over 20 national titles now. Undefeated as a pro, a perfect 5-0 with 4 KOs, and on the fast track to be recognized as the next great one. Representing Charm City, Baltimore, Maryland, boxing fans are Renzo Simpson. Kenny Shabazz with the final instructions.
Knock him out, Lorenzo. Knock him out. Let's go, Trump. Let's go, man.
Ring starting to thin out a little bit here.
6 rounds or less. Light middleweight.
Thank you for staying with us here in our main event. Renzo Truck Simpson taking on the Vecchio El Chapo Savage here tonight from the Fontaine Bleue, a packed house here tonight for the Shabazz Brotherz Bet on Yourself Boxing Series. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Here we go, our main event, round 1, scheduled for 6. Simpson, the southpaw. Oh. Actually, Savage going southpaw here. Start off, looks like. Simpson staying on the outside. His left jab, right jab by Simpson. Left-handed Savage coming in. His right hand by Savage. Savage bounces out of the way and back to the middle of the ring. Right jab by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson.
Please, in the back, no flash photography.
Right jab by Simpson.
Recording with the light, you have to turn the light off, sir. In the back.
Right hand by Simpson, misses.
Thank you.
There's a right jab by Simpson. Right hand by Savage. Left hand misses by Simpson. Right jab by Simpson. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 6. Right hand missing by Simpson.
Come on, Chuck, give me 2 or 3 minutes.
Right jab by Simpson.
Speed, baby, speed.
Simpson staying on the outside. There's a right jab by Simpson. Another right jab by Simpson. But Savage doing a good job thus far. Keeping away from him. He throws the right hand, misses. Let Simpson come back with those right jabs again. Right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Another right jab by Simpson. Heading to the halfway point of round 1, we're scheduled for 6. Right jab by Simpson. His left hand by Savage. Right jab Simpson. Savage coming in, throwing the right jab to the body. Couple good right hands by Simpson. Savage just took those. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Tangle once again. There's a right hand by Savage. Right hand by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Good right hand. Follows with the left hand. Right hand with the face. Crowd enjoying that here at La Fontaine Bleue. Both men feinting, heading to the center of the ring. Right jab by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson once again. Final seconds, first round. Savage trying to pressure Simpson. Those are right jab that misses. Simpson getting out of the way of those punches as the bell ring, but Savage putting on the pressure in that first round, late in that first round, but Simpson did a nice job establishing his jab.
Yeah, he get a good jab going. He's staying alert of Savage's punches because Savage is better watching because he's leaping in with the punches that he throws. So Simpson's I'm pretty sure Simpson's a smart enough fighter to notice what Savage is doing, and he's going to set something up for those lunging punches that Savage is trying to throw. So Simpson, he's going to be a little more active in the second round. He used the first round, like you said, as a fill-out round, and so I'm expecting to see a little bit more action with Simpson, setting up some shots, using his jab a little bit more, and also doubling up that jab to get inside.
Don't forget, immediately following this bout, we'll have a short interview with the winner. And we'll also have a post-fight wrap-up show.
Round 2.
Round 2 scheduled for 6. Here from La Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland.
Stay behind that jab, Chuck. Keep that jab back, Chuck. Keep that jab back.
Savage trying to throw right hands.
Keep that jab out there, baby.
He's going southpaw in this contest.
Beat him!
Right hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand again by Simpson. Right Simpson. Savage trying to taunt Simpson a little bit, trying to get into his head a little bit. There's right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Solid left hand. Right hand combination by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson once again. First minute, round 2, scheduled for 6. Simpson starting to show some power here in his second round. Right hand by Simpson. Another right jab by Simpson. Jab working very strong for Lorenzo Simpson. Right hand to the body, to the head by Simpson. Savage ducked down. There's the right hand by Simpson. Left hand over the top by Simpson.
He thought this shit was sweet.
Savage didn't feel that. Savage did feel that a little bit. There's the right hand by Simpson. Right hand to the body by Savage. Savage trying to cut Simpson off here. Right hand against ropes. on our left hand side. Right corner. Good left hand by Simpson. No left hand by Simpson. Savage with his hands down. But Simpson landed 2 solid left hands. He saw another left hand, another left hand, another left hand. And Savage holds him in the corner. Got it back to the neutral corner on the far side. Right hand by Simpson. Right hand to the body by Simpson. There's a right hand by Simpson. Savage throwing a left hand. Left hand missing by Savage. Left hand, right hand to the body by Simpson. That landed. Big left hand by Simpson. Right hand to the body. They tangle once again. Simpson with the left hand. Savage trying to come back combination, but Simpson goes another left hand, another right hand. Second trick away in the second round. And Simpson coming up like gangbusters here in the second round. With the left hand. Listen to the crowd. Looks like Simpson found his distance late in that second round. He lands some really picture-perfect shots.
Yeah, I think what he had to do, he had to double step himself in there inside. And when he did that, he was able to find his range, land those hard overhand right hands. And also, Savage didn't do any justice for himself when he dropped his hands and let Simpson land those shots on him. So it took the sting out of Savage a little bit. So now I don't think Savage is going to drop those hands anymore. You're going to see those guards up, and you're going to see him moving around. But it's going to be more of a defensive fight on Savage's end, an aggressive offensive fight coming into the next round on Simpson's end.
Get ready to start the third round. Solid round for Lorenzo Simpson in round 2. Here we go. Right hand to the body by Savage. Right hand missing by Savage. Simpson just very poised. Right hand to the body by Savage. Simpson patient, very patient. Left right jab by Savage. Right hand countered by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Using not only the jab, but also the solid right hook. Right hook by Simpson. They tangle once again. Referee Ken Chevalier separates them.
Now you got your rhythm. Keep that stick out there on him.
Big right hand by Simpson. Right jab is paying dividends for Lorenzo Simpson. First minute, round 3, scheduled for 6.
Come on, Chuck, give me some angles.
Right hand by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Left hand missing by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Right hand to the body. Body uppercut that missed it, but the left hand didn't. Right hand by Savage. There's big right hand by Simpson. And both men tangle. Referee Ken Chevalier separates them. Right hand. That's the right hand by Simpson. No right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Simpson has Savage up against the ropes. Those are 3-punch combination. Uppercut by Simpson.
Over and under.
Into the final minute of the third round, scheduled for 6. Right hand by Savage. Right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Left hand missing the uppercut. Left hand by Simpson once again. Left hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Savage could be in trouble. Right hand. Ken Chevalier checking. Big right hand by Simpson. Savage coming out. Right hand by Simpson once again. He's got Savage up against the ropes. Off to our right. Left hand by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Chevalier warned Simpson for pushing. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Left hand to the body. Big uppercut by Simpson. Right hand. Once again. Chevalier stops him for some reason. Couldn't tell why. Final, second, third round. Right hand by Simpson. Simpson. 2 right hands. Hey, Shabazz looking to stop it, but Savage will survive it. Just in time. I think Kenny Shabazz wanted to stop that bout.
Yeah, it looked like Kenny Shabazz was actually really wanted to step in, but I'm not sure in closing round. Maybe I heard the tap of the last 10 seconds. He moved a little closer so he can jump in, or did he actually see something that was looking kind of leery to himself so he can jump in? So I'm not sure if he really wanted to stop the bout or not. But Lorenzo Simpson did a great job of stepping into those punches, backing Savage up against the ropes. Savage needs to be more defensive minded and keep his guards up a little more. And maybe instead of backing up into the ropes, he needs to use his feet to move away and give Simpson some different angles and not keep going back straight back.
Well, he stopped using his feet after the first couple of rounds. I think Simpson's power had a lot to do with that. We get ready to start round 4.
Round 4 of schedule 6. Round 4 of schedule 6.
Right hand by Savage. Start the 4th round. That quick right jab by Simpson. Savage now going to the body.
He got his mouth open, Trump. He got that mouth open. You don't like that body.
Right hand missing. Right hand to the body by Savage. Right hand by Simpson. Savage throws the right hand to the body. Right hand by Simpson misses. Left hand by Savage. Blocked by Simpson. Left hand to the body. That lands. But Simpson comes right back. Tangle once again.
You don't like that body, do you?
No, that body shit.
First minute, 4th round. Both men in the center of the ring. Right hand by Savage. Left hand by Savage. Left hand by Simpson coming in. That misses. Savage throwing in right hands. There's left jab, right jab by Simpson. Right hand again by Simpson. And mouthpiece comes out of DeVecchio Savage. Time is called.
Keep that body working.
Simpson with his guard up. Savage throws a shot to the body. Another shot to the body that lands. Left hand over the top by Savage. Left jab by Savage. Left jab. Another right jab by Savage. Simpson throws right hand of his own. Right hand by Simpson. Another right hand by Simpson. Another right jab by Simpson. He turns around, throws the right hand as a little uppercut there. Heading to the final minute of the 4th round, scheduled for 6. Left right hand by Simpson. Oh, big uppercut by Simpson. Savage mouths at Simpson, but I would think Simpson seen it all. That wouldn't faze him at all. Into the final seconds of the 4th round. It's like Savage has a cut on the lip. Those are combination, but good left hand by Simpson. Simpson gets out of the way as Savage's punches as the round ends. So Simpson had a little trouble finding efficiency that 4th round, but still had enough to probably take the round.
Yeah, Savage has been a little awkward now, swaying at the hips, so his whole upper body is moving. And when he does that, it throws off timing of Simpson's jab. And actually, that's what's saving Savage right now for a lot of those punches not connecting. Just the movement, you know what I mean? So even though it looks awkward, it's working for him. But the thing is, he doesn't have any offense to add to it. Simpson is the one with all the offense. Simpson is the one who's backing Savage up, and landing some shots when he has Savage on the ropes. The Savage needs to come out, since right now we're going into, what is this, the 5th round? We're going into the 5th round. In order for Savage to actually look like he's in this contest, he has to put some offense together.
You ready to start the 5th round? Here we go. Savage starts with the right hand to the body. Left hand by Savage, with his right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Savage with his hands down. Now trying to throw shots. Body shot by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Referee Kenny Chevalier breaks it. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Entangle once again. Open entangle. Referee Kenny Chevalier stops it. Breaks it up. Left hand by Savage. Another left hand by Savage. Both to the head. Simpson facing up against the ropes. Left hand by Simpson. Hey, referee Kenny Chevalier breaks him. Left hand by Simpson. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand by Savage. That big right hand by Simpson. Counter right hand. That stunned Vecchio Savage. Didn't knock him down, though. You heard the crowd roar on that one. Right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Tangle once again. Right hand by Simpson. Big uppercut by Simpson that misses. Combination by Simpson. Right and left. Left hand by Simpson to the body. Right hand to the head by Simpson. Right hand up top by Simpson. Left hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Savage come back with a right hand. Big right hand up top by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Simpson has Savage trapped in his own corner, the blue corner across from us. Right hand by Simpson. Right hand by Savage. Savage throws the left hand. And referee Kenny Chevalier has to break him. Warren Savage will leave him with his head. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand up top by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. Big left uppercut there. Right hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand up top by Simpson. Left hand missed the uppercut. Big left uppercut that time. Lands on Savage. Final seconds, 5th round. Simpson throwing out all the stops on a very tough Del Vecchio Savage. Big combination by Simpson as his round ends. Savage is still here, but he's still here barely, I think.
Yeah, Savage. That guy has a tough head. Simpson is trying to put some punches together, but a lot of those shots are grazing Savage. They're connecting enough for Savage to feel him, but they don't have all the power that Simpson wants on him. But if Simpson steps into those shots a little bit more, I think they'll do a little bit more damage on Savage than Savage will realize.
Line are red.
Get ready for the final round of the night. Our 6th and final round. Don't forget, immediately following this contest, we're bringing you our Boxing on the Beltway post-fight wrap-up show.
All right, boxing fans, this is it. Please put your hands together for both ring warriors and our main event here. This is the 6th and final round.
Here we go. Renzo Simpson undefeated. 5-0, 4 KOs. Del Vecchio Savage, 3-4. All 3 was win by knockout. Right hand by Savage.
Keep him in the center. Keep him in the center. Get off the rope.
Simpson throwing the right jab. He's on the outside, but he's laying that right jab to the head and to the body. Another right hand by Simpson. Big right hand, right hook by Simpson. Savage trying to cut Simpson off. And right hand. Savage staying in the middle of the ring. Simpson staying on the outside. Big right hand by Simpson. Another right hand, right jab. Another right jab by Simpson. Simpson now a little trapped in the corner here. Big right hand by Savage.
Chuck, don't give him this round. Don't give him this round.
Right jab by Simpson.
Finish strong.
Heading to the halfway point of the final round.
Finish strong.
Savage with a good right hand. Right hand by Savage. Right jab by Simpson. That was caught by Savage that time. Heading to the final minute of the final round. Right hand to the body. Savage pushing off Simpson. Right jab by Simpson. Of our broadcast location here ringside. Left hand by Savage. Right hand missing by Simpson. There's another right hand by Simpson. Heading to the final moments of the final round. Right hand by Simpson. Left hand by Simpson. To the body. Another right hand to the body by Simpson. Right hand by Simpson. Final seconds, final round. Right hand by Simpson. Left hand uppercut missing. Right hand missed by Simpson. They turn around. And bout ends with a decision. So only one bout tonight went less than 6 rounds. Don't forget, we'll have our post-fight wrap-up show immediately following this contest. And our post-fight interview. We've been asked for a post-fight interview after this bout. And so we'll see if we get that. Stand by for just a moment, please.
For those of you leaving, certainly want to thank you for coming out. Have a great, safe Thanksgiving, everyone. Peace.
For official decision momentarily. Get the official decision for ringing out this Bobbing Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, our main event of the evening here in the Fontaine Bleue facility in Glen Burnie, Maryland. How about a well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors? All three judges were in agreement, 60 to 54, all to the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated. He's on the fast track to success, Lorenzo Chuck Simpson. Let's hear for a very game, Del Vecchio El Chapo Savage. You won't find anybody tougher than this, that's for sure. Truck Simpson will be interviewed by Gary Digital Williams with Juan Marshall.
Congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Lorenzo Chuck Simpson. 6 total rounds for the first time. What work would you do? It's like those animals starting off very well. He was tough. He was coming forward. 5 minutes in the pole for him.
He's tough. He just really took shots. He was a guy that could take good shots. Took a lot of the shots. I stayed calm. Outboxed him. It was never the question if I was going to win.
Assess what eventually is your rookie season this year, and assess what you've done so far this season.
I knocked a lot of guys that haven't been knocked out. I showed y'all I could box. I showed y'all I could stay focused. I'm only 19 years old, so I got a long way to go.
All right, good enough. Hope we continue to enjoy working that journey with you. Congratulations, Lorenzo Truck Simpson. All right, just a moment, we'll have our post-fight wrap-up show here on the Boxing Beltway Broadcast Network.
Good job, Carl.
We're just going to get back to our ringside location.
Good job, baby. Good job, baby.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Did you enjoy yourselves by round of applause? The ones still here, did you enjoy yourselves? Let's hear for Shabazz Brotherz and Exquisite Sports, bringing big-time boxing. This is the Bet on Yourself DMV Boxing Series. Thank you again, everyone. Have a great Thanksgiving. God bless. DJ Nico, they don't have to go home, but they got to get out of here. Peace.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. From the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland, this is the Boxing on the Beltway Post-Fight Wrap-Up Show. Boxing on the Beltway Post-Fight Wrap-Up Show brought to you by Real-Time Pain Relief. From boxers to ballerinas, for shoulder pain and muscle strain, everything between, Boxing on the Beltway recommends Real-Time Pain Relief, the natural, plant-based, safe, fast, and effective ointment. You go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real-Time Pain Relief. You get a free $10 tube of Real-Time Pain Relief, the official pain relief of the 2020 Daytona 500. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, she has great weight loss tips, great jewelry, and great training methods at Deborah, D-E-B-R-A, Spears.com. Want to say good evening once again from the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland, where Shabazz Brotherz Bet on Yourself boxing series, a very successful series, packed house here tonight at the Fontaine Bleue, and they saw truly one of the better rookies of the year here in the Beltway and perhaps throughout the country. Lorenzo Truck Simpson winning a good 6-round unanimous decision win over the Vecchio Savage tonight.
Yeah, good poised win for Lorenzo Simpson. You know, he stayed confident throughout. Boxing is just natural for him, you know, especially from changing the realms from amateur to professional. You know, he brought his same charisma, his same technique, but just added a little more because he's a professional.
Yeah, he made the transition about as smooth as anybody I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, definitely did. And, you know, with the team behind him since he was a little kid, and having that same team. Same with Javante, the same team from the time they was 6 to 7 and 8 years old, all the way up to becoming a young men, in the professional ranks. So what they're doing is excellent, is actually a great thing. And what he did tonight was showed me that he's a durable fighter that can go to rounds if he needs to.
Right.
And he had opportunities. He could have knocked Savage out maybe, but Savage didn't present that. But he actually caught Savage with some good shots against the ropes.
Shabazz came very close to stopping him midway through this bout, but credit to the Vecchio Savage. We knew how tough the Vecchio Savage was, and Simpson didn't give him any major opportunities and went on to the relatively easy win.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Savage fought defensively most of the time, and he had to with a guy like Lorenzo Truck Simpson. And I'm pretty sure that Savage knew what he was getting into taking this bout. He knew what kind of fight he was going to be, and he knew what kind of game plan he needed to actually maybe survive the fight and probably not win the fight. And I think that was his game plan coming in, not to get knocked out, and he stayed true to his record, even though he has the losses on his record, but he never been knocked out, or stopped, so the thing is, this is the type of fight every fighter needs in their career, and this is Lorenzo's type, to go the distance with a tough guy, a complicated guy at that.
Right. So Lorenzo Simpson goes 6 rounds for the first time a full 6 rounds for the first time in his pro career. His last bout was scheduled for 6, but he knocked out Dwayne Williams in the second round on June 22nd. This time he goes the full 6 rounds. He's now 6-0, 4 KOs. The Vecchio Savage falls to 3-5-1 with 3 KOs. Our co-feature bout. Solid performance by the Sound Assassin Musin Kaysen of Baltimore, Maryland, now fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He defeated Montez Brown, another tough guy, of Virginia Beach, Virginia, by a 6-round unanimous decision. Kaysen knocked down Brown twice in the bout in the second round, but Brown, to his credit, came back and fought very well. But Kaysen had the early advantage and went on to the victory.
Yeah, Kaysen, I think this fighter actually shocked him a little bit. And I don't think he knew it was going to be this tough. By the post-fight interview inside the ring, he said it was a tough fight, and like I said, every fighter needs a tough fight if they want to see where they stand in their career. He's used to knocking fighters out,
right.
And now he was facing an opponent that could withstand some of his power and also return some shots that wake you up in the ring, and that's what Brown did. He returned some shots that actually back-cased him up a little bit, made him not as aggressive as he was coming into those rounds.
Right. Where Simpson won by shutout 60-54. Kaysen won by scores of 58-56 twice and 59-55. Musin Kaysen, the Sound Assassin, now 6-0, 3 KOs. Montez Brown falls to 8-2 with 6 KOs. We saw the pro debut of 2 of the Avalar brothers, and I saw the man who runs the Golden Gloves in the Beltway, Bobby Magruder, here tonight, and I know he's got to be proud of both the Avalar brothers. They grew up in the Golden Glove system, and both the guys fought very well. I'd like to thank big brother Tommy Avalar, who joined us for both those bouts and gave some good commentary and good cheering for their brothers, as Wilfredo Avalar won a 4-round unanimous decision over Zamar Brothers of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He looked very strong tonight.
Yeah, and back to Bobby Magruder, I'm pretty sure he's just as proud as we are when we see these young kids go through the ranks. Right. We've been able to talk to them and cover them from amateurs and then commentate their fights as pros. I'm sure Bobby Magruder is very excited to see those guys, fight on his level with Golden Gloves, which he ran for a long time. He still is actively running. And those Avalar brothers, he was able to watch those guys fighting last year's Golden Gloves and turn professional this year. So that's a wonderful thing for him. Actually, early this year,
right,
they were fighting Golden Gloves.
Right. Well, Wilfredo Avalar fought very, very well. He kept the pressure on Zamar Brothers. I think he showed a little bit more defense than his brother Brian, but I really thought that he fought very, very well tonight. He won the bout by shutout 40-36. Made his pro debut a successful one. Zamar Brothers falls to 0-1-1 out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Of course, Wilfredo and Brian and Tommy out of Germantown, Maryland. And speaking of Brian Avalar, he won a 4-round unanimous decision, also won by shutout over Laquan Jones, who's also debuting tonight out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And I thought Brian Avalar showed some very nice offense in his bout tonight.
Yeah, he did everything good on offense, but would have made it a better day if he would have used his jab. If he would have used his jab, I think it would have been a short night that night, but overall, he did a wonderful job landing that right hand. And when he landed the right hand, he landed shots that counted. And with his brother Tommy saying, we asked him earlier what kind of fight it's going to be. He said he's not going to waste any shots. He's going to make all his shots count. And that's what he did.
Yep, no question about that. So Brian Avalon wins his pro debut. Laquan Jones falls in his pro debut. Also on the card tonight, Destiny Day Owens, Lady Tyson out of Baltimore. She won a 4-round unanimous decision over Daisha Ragland of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I thought, not doing well. I thought Destiny Day Owens fought very well in spots. Let Ragland kind of come in a little bit, but overall, Destiny Day Owens fought very well tonight.
Yeah, she did. You know, I think, like I said earlier, she would like to be more active as a female fighter to blend in with some of the good talent we have in the area. And I think if she would have used her jab a little bit more, that looping right hand that she was throwing would have connected more often. You know, and but she made do what she had with that right hand. A little aggressive, you know, for women fights. This bout we had, you know, both of them, they was a little rough with each other, you know. And on the inside, they did a lot of grabbing and a lot of shoving with each other and things like that. But overall, Owens got the win.
Destiny Day Owens now 2-0, and Daisha Ragland falls to 0-2. Maurice Winslow III, MG3 out of Stone Mountain, Georgia, now fighting out of Odenton, Maryland. He won by 4-round unanimous decision over Dwayne Williams of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. However, Williams did score a knockdown in that bout in the first round, but he lost 2 points. One for unsportsmanlike conduct, one for holding, and that probably set Williams back to a point where he could not really recover in the contest.
Yeah, and this is another bout with both fighters. They were trying to go inside.
Right.
When they were going inside, they wasn't using the jab. And what Winslow did, he made an adjustment trying to use the jab, but his inside game was a little better than what Williams was having. And Williams didn't nullify the fact that Winslow was missing on some of those shots and didn't capitalize on counter shots that he moved in. You know, early on he caught Winslow coming in. He caught him with a right hand, I think it was, and sent him to the canvas and got an 8 count. But he didn't capitalize off of what he needed to do in order to put himself in a position to win the fight.
Right. So Maurice Winslow winning the bout by scores of 38-35 across the board. Winslow now 3-1 with 2 KOs. Wayne Williams falling to 1-2-1. Our opening bout was the only bout that did not go the distance. That's Shenard Bunch winning by first round TKO over Alberto Delgado. Bunch wins at 2 minutes 6 seconds of the first round. Bunch landed a solid shot. Saw a left hand that knocked down Delgado, and actually the doctors at ringside in Delgado's corner, Dr. Robert Davidson and Dr. Craig Stiller, they wanted that bout stopped immediately. They looked for it, and referee Kenny Chevalier stopped the bout at 2:06 of the first round.
Yeah, I was kind of curious of why they stopped the bout because Delgado didn't seem hurt. You know, it was a knockdown. You know, but he made the 8 count. You know, he was aware enough to make the 8 count. He wasn't staggering around or anything like that. So I was wondering what the doctor saw that we didn't see. Maybe it's something. You know, they caught a glimpse of his eyes or something like that. Or maybe they might be going by the history of Delgado. I'm not sure how many times he's been knocked out or stopped, but maybe they've been going on the history of him.
Well, I think they were going on the history of what's happened in this area as of recent times. So I think the combination of that really got the bout stopped. I'm just checking to see how many times Delgado, he's been knocked out. This is the 4th time he's been knocked out of the bout, third time going into this one, but that could be the case. I don't know. But anyway, be as it may, Shenard Bunch raises his record to 4-1, all 4 wins by knockout. Delgado falls to 1-8-5 with 1 KOs. And that is the card here tonight from the Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Crowd still filing out of here. Good crowd on hand, no question about that. So we're pretty much done with November with the exception of Cassius Chaney, the Baltimore heavyweight. He's fighting New Hampshire on November 27th. And other than that, that's pretty much the bout for the rest of the week for rest of the time for November. However, December is going to be big here in the Beltway and beyond. As we talked about earlier tonight, if you joined us, December 6th is a Friday. 4 Beltway boxers on a card at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Michael the Presser Fox, who's here tonight, he is in the main event. Also, Marcus Dream Crusher Bates, DeVar for Hardy's on that card, and also one of the boxers on that card on December the 6th. And I'm drawing a blank now who it is. I'm sorry. But, 4 boxers on that card. Marcus Bates, Young Plana, Michael Fox, and DeVar for Hardy. Young Plana is the one I forgot. They're on that card December 6th at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Then on December 7th, Emmanuel Alim and Kobe the Soldier Brini, they are in a card at Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York on Saturday, December 7th. Also on Monday, December 16th, Alexander Marine goes after the vacant IBO, the IBO Super Flyweight title held by Gideon Buthelezi. And that's going to be on Monday, December 16th. We have a couple cards here in the Beltway, December 7th at the Michael & Son Sportsplex in Sterling, Virginia, and December 14th, both are Saturdays, at the Tyson's Playground in Vienna, Virginia. So we still have a lot to go before the end of the year when Juan and I try to handle our year-end review, and this is going to be kind of tough this year again. Might be interesting here to see what happens here. It's definitely one of the better cards of the year, especially as far as competitiveness is concerned. Like I said, we had 6 bouts on the card and 7 bouts on the card, and only 1 bout did not go the distance. So should be interesting to see what happens. So final thoughts before we get out of here, Juan.
Hopefully we close the year off strong. Actually we had a pretty good year this year.
Yeah, we did.
In local fights. Even fights coming out of the promoters coming out of the area to bring fights here. MGM in National Harbor, and also guys performing well in the area. And overall, it's boxers from the area been doing well. Going out of town. Performing well. So this area, the DMV. We're pretty much putting the mark on the boxing map.
Once again, we're doing it again. No question about that. So once again, we thank you for joining us here from Fontaine Bleue in Glen Burnie, Maryland for Shabazz Brotherz Bet on Yourself Boxing Series. And we hope to have some more live broadcasts before the end of the year. Thank you once again for joining us. Once again, we're brought to you by Real-Time Pain Relief. Go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real-Time Pain Relief. You get a free $10 tube of Real-Time Pain Relief, the official pain relief for the 2020 Daytona 500. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, great weight loss tips, great jewelry, great training methods at Deborah, Debra Spears.com. For Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams, reminding you and saying thank you for joining us once again, and reminding you as always, keep supporting the best boxing in the world, the boxing along the Beltway. Thanks for listening. Take care.